Okay, cool. We should be live, ready to go. Got everything going there, darling. Exciting, exciting. All right, we're going to be doing Phantom. This is what, part 4 now? We've been doing this book for a minute. We only have 2 hours left in the book, so we'll probably finish up Phantom today. And, yeah. Oh, let me get my mouse back over here. Okay. All right, let's get on into it.
Chapter 27.
Sugar curls.
What up, homie?
November 18th, 1944.
I bid thee fairly well.
Would you ever let me read your
'Tis
diary?
been a fortnight.
I didn't intend to ask such an invasive question, but curiosity got the best of me. I lean against the door frame to the living room, watching her as she scribbles in a leather-bound book.
It indeed has been.
It's mid-afternoon,
Indeed.
and Sarah left
How
only
was
10
the
minutes
battle
ago.
with Mick
I
of
didn't
the
waste
Donalds?
time coming inside once she had
I
gone.
saw the
and
screen
Genevieve
freaking
has been
out.
studiously ignoring me since. Or rather, trying to. A wicked little smile has been playing on her lips since my arrival. I've tucked my hands in my pockets, forcing myself to stay put, despite how my fingers continuously twitch with the need to touch her. Genevieve peeks up at me, a coquettish, you-know-better expression on her beautiful face.
Then you would be privy to all my deepest, darkest desires, Mr. Capello.
It became so
She
bad that at
teases.
like 3 a.m.
You
I
might
started
find me
crashing
boring
out and
if you knew
speaking in
everything
medieval
about me.
language.
What?
I raise a brow and smirk.
What the heck?
I don't believe that's possible, my love. I suspect that I'll only grow more fascinated by you. She hums and leans back into the rocking chair, staring at me thoughtfully, sustaining her impish look. Then she lifts her journal before her face, only allowing me to see her sparkling blue eyes. Mischievousness
I've
sparks
been
within
upset
them
all day, bro.
as she flips
About
a page
what?
before her
What has got
sensual
you
voice
so
rings
in a
out.
tizzy?
November 17th, 1944.
She recites, flicking her stare toward me for the briefest of seconds.
Ronaldo said he'd visit me tomorrow, and it's all I can think about. I wonder if he'll touch me again, or use his tongue in all his favorite places.
Aw,
She
shit.
holds my gaze as she says the next sentence, though appetency swirls within hers.
They are also my favorite places.
My hands in my pockets curl into tight
When
fists
it's at 3 a.m.
as
working
she
on a project
continues
because my
and
teammates
effectively
refuse to
ignores
work.
the
That
way
is
my
the
stare
worst.
bores into her.
Oh, that is the
Though
worst.
I can't help but wonder
When you're
if
the
he'd
only
like my
one
tongue
doing
on
something
him,
on a
too.
project.
I've thought about it
Ah.
many times over the
Yeah,
months.
that would make me want to crash out
Even
too.
dreamed about it. But I've never done something like that before. So today I decided to practice. I never thought I'd live to see a day
Woke up
where
like
I'm
5
stuffing
minutes
a
before I had to
banana down
leave.
the back of my throat. But
Oh,
My
oh, man.
mind goes blank,
The
and my
memes must have
vision
been
blurs
good,
as I
though.
rush to her.
Because I
I'm
know
across
I
the
slept
room in mere seconds.
amazingly
She
yesterday.
yelps when I rip the journal from her grasp,
Oh,
sending
it
it
was
flying with one hand
fantabulous.
and fisting her curls with the other. I'm pulling her to her feet 1 second, and the next I'm devouring those filthy red lips. Never in my 36 years did I think a woman's putting a piece of fruit down her throat would threaten to send me to my knees. Yet the image of her doing so just to please me has me spiraling. If you wanted to practice, baby, I'm happy to oblige. I growl against her abused
Then my friend
mouth,
decided to drive
my
us to
chest
McDonald's
filling
and the
with
screen
fire.
started freaking
My
out.
cock is already straining against my
That's so
trousers,
funny.
and it throbs painfully from the knowledge that she wants to
Freaking
wrap those
out.
pretty lips around it.
That McDonald's.
What if I'm
What did you
terrible
get
at
at the Mick
She
of
asks
Donald's?
breathlessly.
What did you
Clutching
get
her
there?
curls tighter, I yank her head back, evoking a little yelp from her throat. I'm helpless to control myself and be gentle with her. You are incapable of doing anything wrong,
Chicken sandwich and
Genevieve.
an orange juice.
If wrapping your lips around my cock meant suffering, I'd
That's
spend the rest of
that's
my
an
days
odd,
at your mercy. She
mixture.
peers up at me through her
Chicken
eyelashes
sandwich and orange
coyly.
juice. All right,
then
hey,
it's fortunate that I only aim to please
Alright.
you.
She plants her hands on my chest and pushes away from me, and I let her go, watching
She's
her
like,
closely
no.
as she backs a few feet
Oh, dude, it
away.
felt so weird not
Her
streaming
green floral
yesterday. I
dress
didn't know
cuts
what to
into a
do with
deep
myself.
V-neck.
Like, I
Dainty
woke up from my
buttons
nap
trailing
feeling
down the
good,
length of it
and then I
and
was just
holding the
like,
fabric tight to
I
her
don't know what to do
curves.
with myself.
She
I'm not
toys with
streaming
the top
today.
button, right
Like, what
below
is
a
going
hint
on
of
here?
cleavage.
The
My
the
mouth waters as she
the
plucks it
time is
free,
insane.
then the next,
Exactly,
and
dude.
onward until
I
the
know.
top
I was
half
like,
of
what
the
the
dress
fuck
is
is going on?
parted, exposing her silky brassiere.
Yeah,
Instead of removing the dress completely, she slides her arms free of the three-quarter sleeves, allowing the material to droop to her waist.
dude, I'm so upset.
Next, she reaches behind her and unhooks the
No.
bra, letting it fall to the floor. My God, I'll never tire of the sight of her. Full breasts that are more than a handful and have gone unappreciated for far too long. I've licked and sucked those rosy pink nipples any chance I could get over the past
Then
few
when I
months,
start walking to
yet
the
it
bus
never
stop with my
seems
luggage,
enough.
I get on
A
my knees to put
conundrum I
something up.
can't seem to escape, despite how
What?
often I
You
ravish
get
her
on your
body.
knees to put something up? What are
I
you talking about?
always need more. She points to her rocking chair.
Would you sit for me?
She asks sweetly, and I'm tempted to bite her just for playing innocent. She is innocent, in some ways. Her mouth, and her plump backside that is begging to be explored, but she certainly has expressed no desire to stay that way, and I
Then
have
next
no
thing I know,
plans
this
to
guy
allow
walks
her
up to me and put his buns in my
I
face.
grin, licking my
You
bottom
know,
lip slowly
you deserve that one.
before biting
You
down
deserve
on
that
it
and a
as I
hot
pass
fart
her,
in your face,
causing
you know?
those red lips to
Come on
part
now.
in anticipation. I make no effort to hide the animalistic hunger gnawing at the inside of my chest. I want her
Oh,
to
okay, there
see
we go.
me for the predator that I
It's not
am,
showing up in
and I
here,
want her
but
to
it's
feel like
showing up
every
over
bit of the
there.
prey that she is. First,
Huh.
I move the stool out of the way, allowing her ample space to kneel. Then I adopt a casual posture and sit in her chair, leaning back and keeping my legs spread, my elbows perched on the armrests. She stands several feet away, and when she goes to take a step, I hold up a palm, stopping her. Her eyes flare wide, but I don't allow embarrassment to settle in. I nod at her. Kneel, right there.
Kneel.
Her brows knit in
Right
confusion,
there.
and
Do
she
it.
hesitates for only a moment before dropping to her knees. The pale skin
Then
of her
I get to
chest
class
is
to see my
flushing
teammate
red,
trying to
and the
convince
color
me that I should let her
slowly
date my
works its
cousin.
way up
Oh,
her throat.
God.
She's becoming nervous, though she
That
tries
is,
to hide it.
It's
Genevieve
odd.
is a confident
Like,
woman.
hey,
Yet all
you
it
know,
takes is one look from me for her to squirm.
you should be like, my
beneath
cousin has a
stare.
wiener.
Now, crawl to me, Mia Rosa.
That is
She
scary.
swallows thickly, and I see
you
the
know that?
decision settle over her gaze as she turns from
scary
unsure
shit.
of herself to a powerful
now
vixen
it's
in a matter of seconds. She may act beneath my command, but she knows it is I who am beholden to her. Licking her lips, she stares at me with a seductive look, her blue eyes bright beneath her thick
Then the girl that
black
kissed a random
eyelashes,
dude that I told
her
you about
straight
started
white
arguing with
teeth
him.
toying with her bottom lip.
Uh-oh, the
Goddamn
relationship is
goddess
already
she is.
dying?
Derived directly
Did
from
we
the
not
myths
call
carved
this?
into ancient
You and me
ruins.
both, we
I'm
called
enraptured
this.
by her
We knew this
as
was
she
gonna
gets
happen.
on her hands and slowly
And what
crawls to
happened?
me.
Exactly
Her hips
what we
literally
said
called
just
it.
hips
happened.
swaying seductively. A growl
Yeah, I know. We
works
talked about
its way
it
out of my
on
throat before I can stop it.
Saturday. I think
I've
it was.
seen
I think it was
many
Saturday we were
beautiful
talking about it.
sights in my
But yeah, it
years,
happened.
but
We knew it was gonna
nothing could
happen.
even begin to
Can't just
compare
meet a
to
guy and then
Genevieve
kiss him.
Parsons
Like, come on,
crawling
bro.
on her hands
You don't even
and
know the guy.
knees for me.
Yeah, I mean, what's going
By the
on,
time she
CJ Mob?
reaches
What's
me,
going on?
my hands are clenched around the armrests, and I'm 2 seconds from exploding.
Like,
Decades
goddamn.
of experience to build my stamina as a man, and one woman is threatening to revert me to a prepubescent boy. I keep silent as she reaches for my belt, sucking on her bottom lip in anticipation. There's a slight tremor in her hands as she unbuckles the leather, though her fingers are deft. She has my trousers unfastened in seconds, and by the time she releases my cock from the slit in my briefs, it's painfully hard and throbbing in her small hand.
Then I leave to
A
go to
hint
the
of
bathroom,
nervousness
and when I
rears
come
its
back,
head
my
again,
friend is gone
and
with
she
my
glances
jewelry.
up at me.
Did she give it
You'll
back?
tell me what you like?
Anything.
Like, bitch, you better have
I
given it
rasped,
back.
the word damn near
Did you
breaking
have to
apart
box
the
her?
syllables.
Did you have to
I'll
take her
love
out to the back
anything
and put her
you do
down
to
like
me.
Old Yeller?
My assurance,
Yeah, after I had to chase
maybe
after
how
her.
I'm so
Oh!
clearly unraveling, is
Oh,
all she
shit.
requires to gather her
You had to
confidence.
chase after her? What did she
Keeping
take?
her
Like a
blue
ring
eyes
or
pinned
like
to
your
me,
necklace or something?
She leans forward and wraps her lips around the tip of my cock. I hiss between my teeth, and she studies me closely as her tongue darts out and licks the bead of pre-cum. It's not her experience with men that keeps her gaze locked on mine. Most women know that's any man's undoing.
My promise
She
ring
does
and
so
2 of my
because she
bracelets.
strives to satisfy
Oh,
me.
goodness.
And she's
Take
devoted
the
to watching my
bracelets,
every
not the
expression
promise
to
ring.
ensure she does
That,
just
not that. That means far too
the
much.
damn woman has no idea that her eye contact alone is more than enough to send me over the edge. She reaches her hand up and wraps it around my length, and I'm immediately sitting up.
And by
Nope.
that point, I was
You're
already
gonna
beyond
make me
upset.
come before I
Oh,
get a
yeah.
chance to enjoy
I
it.
bet.
Put
I
your damn
bet.
hands behind your back.
Like, bitch, what
I
did you
demand
think was
roughly.
going to happen? You thought
She
you were just
pulls
going to get away with that?
blinking in confusion,
No.
though she still obeys. I rip
That's
my
fucked
belt
up.
from the loops and then lean forward, wrapping the leather around her wrists and tying them together tightly. When I lean back, there's an amused smile playing on her lips.
I'm only to use my mouth?
Yes, I all but snarl. I've never been this uncontrolled, and I'm damn near terrified I'll come after mere moments, robbing us both of an incredible experience. If I knew this was going to happen today, I'd have
Not only
taken
that,
care of
I had to
myself
wear all
beforehand,
black and heels
if
all day
only
for
to
a
save
presentation.
myself from utter embarrassment.
Oh,
Okay.
She says simply.
I'm sure
Am I allowed to
you
continue?
looked good,
I thin my eyes.
but I'm sure it was hot all at
You
the
have
same
2
time.
seconds, Genevieve.
Hey, oh my God, you
She
must have been a
perks up
sweaty
and
mess by the
doesn't
time you
dare
got
waste
home.
another instant. My eyes shudder the moment her
Hey,
wet heat is engulfing
golly.
the tip of my cock again, this time venturing further down my length. I don't expect her to take all of me, so I let her test her own
Indeed, I
limits
was.
for now.
Yeah.
I have every intention
The
of
boob
pushing
sweat
her,
was
but
real.
only after she's accustomed to
My
the
feet
feel
hurt
of me
SM.
sliding in and out of her throat.
Do you wear
She
heels a
takes
lot
her
or no?
time exploring my length with her tongue, almost curiously at first, as if she's
Was that
tasting
just
a
like
new
one of those-
cuisine
I don't.
for the first
Yeah,
time.
okay. That's probably why
Then
your
she
feety
grows
weeties was
bolder
hurting.
and licks me with more sureness. All the while, we watch each other, entirely riveted by one another's expressions. As her confidence grows, her cheeks
I
hollow.
like to have the ability to
first
run
time
after
she
or run away
truly
from people.
sucks on my cock.
Exactly.
A moan spills from my
Exactly.
lips. Her blue eyes flare from the sound, and determination settles in her gaze. It's the moment I know I'm done for. And she proves me right.
Oh.
With eagerness, she sucks me harder, bobbing
Wish I
her
had that
head
there,
up and
but
down as
I'm
she
jealous.
does, and flattening her tongue against the underside of my cock. She's intent on pulling more of those sounds out of me, and I yearn to please her. So I loosen
Genevieve
my
gone
restraint and let her
crazy.
hear just how feral she makes me. God, baby.
Oh, wait,
You
what?
suck me so pretty.
Oh, there we go. Okay,
I
you
whimper,
can't hear it.
losing my mind over the red
about
lipstick
to say.
smeared down my length. Soon, her lips will be wiped clean of it, and I'd be happy to use my cock to reapply it. Invigorated, she moans around me and bobs her head earnestly, swallowing as much
And
as
that
she
wasn't
can
even the worst
until
part
she
of today.
gags, evoking another grunt from my
Now,
lips.
there's more?
Such a good
Oh,
girl,
man.
I whisper. What would your husband think of seeing you like this, gagging on my cock?
Facts.
She
Her,
flicks a
oh,
glare
poor
at me,
John, man.
and I grin in return.
guess not poor
my
John, but
eyelids
you know,
drooping.
John kind of
He'd
did
be
it to himself.
devastated, watching his innocent wife
Guess what I
choking
saw
me
when I
down
got
like
home?
a little
Gunmasu.
slut. Now
You saw
she keeps her
Emery
watery
throwing
blue
a
eyes
party.
pinned to me
He
again.
threw a dog party
By
without
her
your
raging
consent.
within, though she doesn't dare retreat. Instead, she sucks me harder, evoking a groan. It would torture him, wouldn't it, baby? Knowing that he will never fill your throat like I do. I manage a chuckle, the sound distorted with pleasure. He can't even fill your cunt like I can. A lone tear tracks down her cheek, muddled with eyeliner. I
No,
smear
my
it
deep
across
freezer
her
doesn't
skin
work
with
anymore,
my thumb,
so a bunch of food is
biting
rotten
back
now.
another grin.
Oh no!
Don't worry, Miyarosa.
What
I'll make him
happened?
watch while I fuck you like you deserve. Then
Ah!
I'll cut off his hands and cock
You had
so
to
he
throw
can
it all
never touch
away?
you again. I snarl, overcome with the thought. Then I whisper, "Poor Johnny boy, bleeding out on the floor while I make his wife scream my name."
Yup.
She makes a high-pitched
Damn.
sound, her cheeks
Poor
flush
Johnny
and
boy.
her eyes
All of the ice is
fiery.
gone, and the
But
thing
I
is room
know
temperature
her
now.
pussy is dripping wet. She pretends
Oh.
to be affronted by the words, yet she swallows me
Dude, that
down until she
sucks.
gags again.
Everything is just
and
gone.
it takes effort to keep my eyes from rolling. Fuck, Genevieve. Keep sucking it like that. You're doing so good. Eagerly, she obliges, swallowing me down until she gags once more. My balls tighten, and I continue to moan and mutter encouragements, words tumbling from my mouth that I hardly understand.
I've been stress cleaning since
Each
5.
time she seems to become
Was
more
there like water
desperate
all
for
over the
next
floor
one.
because it all melted?
So fucking proud of you. Swallow it
Or was
deeper.
it just like a swimming
Please,
pool
baby.
inside of
I
a
need it.
lukewarm
Fuck.
thing?
That's it.
Yep.
That's a good
Oh,
girl.
the water. Oh, that sucks.
Just like that.
That's
Please
some
don't
buh.
stop sucking it. The pleasure she elicits is astronomical, and it takes every bit of concentration to keep from exploding in her mouth. I'm too goddamn enraptured to let it be over yet, especially because I have so much more in store for her. Deciding that she's practiced enough, I curl a hand into her hair and pull tight. She pauses, yet it's pointless because I'm shoving her head down, her lipstick
So now I
staining
got an
my
emergency
cock.
session this
A
weekend.
little squeal resounds against
Emergency
me, but I pay it no
session
mind.
with your
With her
therapist?
hands tied, she's unable to stop me as I lift her head until the tip pops free, a trail of saliva
Yep.
connecting from
Yeah.
her lips to my head. Her eyes are rounded at the corner, and her tongue is hanging past her lips while she pants heavily. I mourn that I'm unable to
Hopefully
take a photograph
bananas
of her
will be
like
here
that.
today. I
I'd
don't know.
never
She
let
might
go
not,
of
though.
it, carrying
We'll
it
see.
around with me for my eyes only.
Wonder
And
where
when
that
my
woman
day
has been.
came, I'd ensure it was the last thing I saw before I took my final breath. I see no way through this
How
life
has your
without
therapy
her.
been going?
Obsession,
Have you
addiction,
been making
love.
some
They are
breakthroughs?
meager words to describe what I feel for her. Such a pretty whore for me, Miyarosa, I growl.
If I were your whore,
She whispers.
you'd fuck my mouth like one.
The only
I
good thing I
lose
got
it.
RN is Publix
She
chicken.
dares tempt a beast, and I'm happy for her to suffer those
Publix
consequences.
chicken.
I'm shoving her down on my
You
cock
got some
instantly,
grocery store
and she's
chicken.
ready for me, swallowing
Grocery
me
store
down
chicken
with
is
ease.
good.
I
It
pump
just-
my hips into
it
her
makes me
mouth,
lazy.
guiding her head as I
If
do
that makes
until she
sense.
receives exactly what she asked for.
Like I just eat it, and for
fuck
some
her
reason my
mouth.
body is just
Unintelligible
immobile, and I'm
sounds
just like,
pour from my
"Ah."
throat as I come
I just
undone,
can't
spitting
move.
out words through clenched teeth.
Involuntarily, I cannot
That's it,
move.
baby. That's how you suck my fucking cock. Such a desperate little slut for me, aren't you? You fucking love choking on it, don't you? Still, I've no idea what I'm saying, and maybe later realization will settle in, and I'll be ashamed of the way I spoke to her. Right now, I'm out of my damn mind, and I couldn't care less about what spills past my lips. Euphoria has my stomach clenching and balls constricting. I feel my length swelling in her mouth, causing her to gag as I hold her head down, entirely lost as the pleasure comes to claim me like a reaper who witnessed my last breath. Yes, Yes, make me come, baby. Make me fucking come.
Gonna
She
destroy
gags,
her.
and I erupt so forcefully that I
So now
sit
I gotta
upright,
spend like
cradling her head
$300 on a
against
new
me
deep
as I'm
freezer.
consumed.
They cost that
Distinctly,
much? Or
I
did you
feel
just have like a
shout
really big
burst
one?
past my lips as I flood her throat, followed
Because
by
damn, 300
uncontrollable
bucks?
moans and
That's kind of
whimpers as I
expensive for a deep
mindlessly
freezer. I ain't
rot
gonna
into
lie
her
to you.
mouth. The ecstasy is too much, too strong, causing me to bite my goddamn tongue as I'm
I
swept
am looking it
beneath
up
the
now.
tidal wave.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I never
Colors
looked that up.
detonate in
Never
my
looked up how
vision,
much a
and my
deep
cock
freezer
feels as if it's
was.
literally going to explode from the pressure.
I need to look up how
It's
much a mini fridge
intense and
is, if I'm being honest with you.
breathtaking,
I've
and
never bought a
fuck,
damn deep
is it
freezer before.
violent. Soon enough, it eases.
I've never bought one
Then
before
becomes
either.
too
I don't
sensitive.
know.
I pull her head back,
I don't know how much
needing
they
some
cost.
type
That's
of
why when you said
relief from the
300, I was
sensation.
like, they cost that
I'm
much?
getting
Damn.
too old to experience something like that. And for a moment, I'm convinced I'm on the verge of having a stroke. My chest is tight, and I can't inhale a single breath. However, after a few more moments, the constriction around my chest eases, and my lungs loosen. Tremors rack my body as I slump back into the chair, a hand over my mouth as I stare at her in utter shock. All the while, she stares
Blocked.
at me like she was just handed an Oscar for her performance.
Good.
I rather like it when you beg.
Good.
My God,
Good. I
Genevieve,
told
I
her to
choke out.
block you, and I'm glad
Are
that
you
she
trying to
did
kill me?
so good.
She grins devilishly, crimson and saliva smeared across her chin.
How else will we spend eternity together? November 17th, 1944. Ronaldo said he'd visit me tomorrow, and it's
Why is
all
this
I can
woman
think
calling me
about.
5 times in 1
I
minute?
wonder if he'll touch me again, or use his
it
tongue
was
in all
urgent.
his favorite places. They are also my favorite places. Though I can't help but wonder if he'd like my tongue on him, too. I've thought about it many times over the months, even dreamed about it. But I've never done something like that before, so today, I decided to practice. I never thought I'd live to see a day where I'm stuffing a banana down the back of my throat, but there I was, gagging on a piece of fruit. My eyes watered instantly, and a tear tracked down my cheek. And I just knew that if Ronaldo were there watching me, he would have loved the way I looked. Now, I don't know if I will ever look at bananas the same.
That's loyalty right there. God
Chapter
damn.
28. The Raven.
That's what you need in your life.
December 22nd,
That kind of
1944.
loyalty.
There's a deep chill scattering
She
down
out
my
here
spine
choking on a
like
banana for her
tiny
man.
little mouse feet, causing me to shudder. I'm unsure if it's from the snowfall today, the freezing temperatures working their way into Parsons Manor, or because there's a decrepit soul standing behind me. I glance over my shoulder, wondering if there is someone there that I can't see. What would they think of my diary? That you are going to burn in hell. Possibly. My mother always claimed so. Maybe all this time she was actually onto something. If that's the case, I suppose I'll see her there. I glimpse Ronaldo's form outside the window, wearing all black as he usually does. Excitement thrums in my chest, nearly bubbling out of me as the front door opens, then snicks shut. It takes effort to keep my behind seated in my chair, rather than run to him like a lovesick fool, even if that's precisely what I am. However, I am helpless to contain the bright smile from stretching across my face when he appears, a light dusting of snow clinging to his shoulders and fedora. He pulls off his hat before running his hand through his black strands, and just like every other time he comes to visit, my heart stalls in my chest.
What are you writing about today, my love?
He asks warmly, a grin
Oh,
on his
shit.
beautiful face. My diary is on my lap, open to a page blank, save for today's date. He saunters toward me in such a way that my throat tightens. The man is simply walking, and I'm damn near quivering. I shrug coquettishly. I haven't begun yet. I suppose I have nothing to write about right now.
Does this mean I should give you something to write about, Genevieve?
He asks wickedly. I swallow. Or rather, I try to. It feels as if my tongue has swollen to twice its size. Maybe so. Your visitations have been rather boring. I tease sarcastically.
BRB, gotta call this woman
His answering
back.
chuckle is
Okay.
devilish, and the
See what the
sound
hell she
sends
wants.
chills down my spine. When he reaches me, he flicks a finger at me, gesturing for me to stand. Frowning, I do so, taking my journal with me. I can only blink at him when he moves me aside so he can sit in the rocking chair, adopting a casual position as he leans back into it. Resting his elbows on the armrests, he smirks up at me.
Aren't you going to sit?
Blinking, I move to crawl onto his lap, but he holds up a hand, stopping me.
You know better.
He croons, tisking at me.
Clothes off first.
My heart pounds heavily as I set my diary on the footstool, then unfasten the pearl buttons that line the length of my wool dress. A tremor racks my body, and goosebumps cover my flesh as I shrug it off, left in my undergarments. The surface of my body is cold, but my insides are steadily heating, warming me from the inside out. Ronaldo licks his bottom lip before biting down on it, leaning his head back and staring at me like he wants to devour me. Invigorated, I unhook my bra, my breasts feeling full and heavy as his stare burns into me. Then I unfasten my crotchless girdle and unhook the garter straps, letting that fall to my feet, revealing my lack of underwear beneath. I stand before him in nothing but my stockings, and a groan leaks from his mouth. The bulge in his trousers is prominent. When he notices my gaze, he quickly undoes his belt and trousers, freeing his cock from the confines.
Sit on it, Genevieve,
He orders.
and bring your journal.
Bring my journal? I echo, confused.
That's what I said.
He doesn't bother to explain himself further, and I'm growing impatient anyway. My knees tremble as I grab my journal and pen from the stool, then crawl onto his lap. He keeps his feet planted on the floor, preventing the chair from rocking as I adjust myself to hover above him. I wrap my free hand around his length, evoking a hiss from his teeth, and line him up with my entrance. There's no question whether I'm drenched. I felt myself wetting my inner thighs before I undressed. So without preamble, I seat myself completely on him, pulling a moan from both of our throats. When I prepare to lift again, his hands slam down on my hips, keeping me seated.
Write in your journal.
What? I squeak.
Did you think I wanted reading material while you ride my cock? No, baby. I'm giving you the material. Now, write.
My mouth flops, and he nods toward my diary, gesturing for me to proceed. Clearing my throat, I balance the diary on my arm, and with shaky hands I write, I'm so full, and he expects me to write when all I want to do is fuck him.
The first time I saw you sitting in this window, you were writing in your diary.
He begins, his voice husky with desire and so very deep.
You were the most magnificent creature I'd ever seen.
My pen stills, and inadvertently I clench around him, drawing out another hiss. I'm desperate for even a smidge of friction.
I watched you for weeks, and most of the time, you didn't know I was there.
I glance up at him, a little surprised by his admission. So many days, this man stood outside my house and watched me, and I had no idea.
There were many times I pictured this moment exactly, sitting beneath you while you wrote, your cunt stuffed with my cock and leaking all over my lap.
I bite my lip as I try to write, my handwriting increasingly worsening as he speaks.
Your beautiful tits on full display where I can lick and suck them. God, you have no idea how many times I've salivated just thinking about it. How many times I've stroked myself to the thought.
He's driving me wild. His grip on my hips becomes bruising. There's a desperation in his own gaze, suffering from his own games as much as I am.
I imagined those pretty red lips begging me to fuck you.
He growls.
To make you come all over me.
My God, he has no idea how close I am to defying his orders and doing just that. If
this
I
is the
roll my
problem
hips
with,
the slightest bit,
The other one.
he stops me, a
Satan's
warning
Affair.
growl rumbling in his chest.
I'm not finished.
He bites out through gritted teeth.
There's too much
But
sex
I am.
bloat. And the
He wants
story.
to play? Then that's exactly what I'll do. I tighten my walls around him, causing him to twitch.
Genevieve.
He snaps. Yes, my love? I ask innocently, sparing him a glance before I continue writing. Then I squeeze around him again, earning myself another growl.
Put the journal down.
I'm not finished, I repeat, quirking a brow. I clench again and keep writing, and his breath stutters out of him. He goes to lift me himself, so I bear down and lock my hips, refusing him as he refused me. His eyes narrow, and he looks seconds away from standing with me in his arms and fucking me anyway. Don't you want to hear what I wrote? I ask coyly. It's about you. He opens his mouth, but I continue before he can say later. I told Ronaldo that I had never touched myself before, and at the time that was true. I read aloud. But since then I've done it many times, sometimes even right next to my husband while he sleeps. I'd reach down into my undergarments and feel how wet I was.
Genevieve.
He speaks my name like a whip cracking in the air, but it doesn't deter me. Softly, as to not rouse the man next to me, I rubbed my clit, thinking of those days where Ronaldo would call me his little whore and fuck me, whether it was my mouth or my cunt, or the times he would lick my pussy so thoroughly I could keep him fed for a week.
God damn it.
He hisses. It was so hard to stay quiet, especially when I made myself come, whispering Ronaldo's name. He tries to move my hips once more, but again I refuse. Instead, I clench around him, a soft moan spilling from his lips.
Please, baby.
He groans, his chest heaving. I grin. It felt so good, but I was always left aching to be filled. I forge on. My cunt, my mouth. I meet his gaze. And my ass felt so empty, so incomplete without him. He tears the journal and pen from my hands, dropping them carelessly onto the floor beside us, hellfire raging in his eyes.
Ride me, Mia Rosa.
He orders roughly. I shake my head, biting back a smile. Haven't I told you before? I rather like when you beg. His brow furrows, and his face twists as if he's in pain.
Fuck, Genevieve. Please.
He pleads, his voice lined with gravel.
Please ride my cock. Please make me come. Please fuck me. I need it so bad, baby.
I moan. Oh, good boy. You sound so pretty when you beg. His eyes flare, raging infernos within, and I roll my hips, giving into what we desperately need. My head drifts back, and my body takes control, grinding against him with vigor, his pelvis creating the perfect friction against my clit.
Fuck, yes, that's it. Just like that.
He whimpers.
Let me suck on these beautiful tits.
Lost in the euphoria, I have enough sense to lean forward, meeting him halfway. His mouth wraps around my nipple, licking and sucking on it forcefully, and sending another shockwave of pleasure straight to my core. I dive my fingers through his hair, holding him to me as he trades between using his tongue and his teeth. Lift your feet up. Let the chair rock. I pant, pulling away from him briefly. His legs are long, and it takes effort to maneuver them until he can hook his feet on the base rail beneath the stool. Once he does, I arch my back and balance my hands on his shoulders. The motion of the chair causes me to wobble at first. It takes a few tries, but soon I'm able to use the momentum to my advantage, allowing me to lift up and down on his length with ease. With this new angle, he hits a spot inside of me that takes my breath away. My stomach tightens, an orgasm quickly building.
Fucking Christ!
Ronaldo groans, cupping my breasts in his palms and pushing them together, placing open-mouthed kisses and nipping all over.
You fuck me so good.
You take it so good, I whisper, diving one of my hands back into his hair, tugging the strands tight. My eyes roll as the pleasure heightens, my hips tightening and stuttering as it builds to a sharp point. Ronaldo, I gasp. He releases my breasts and grabs onto my hips, taking over and guiding me up and down on his cock.
Yes, that's it.
Back,
He
and I
mutters,
am about to move up
urgency in
my
his
appointment.
tone.
Come for me, baby.
Was the
I
call
want you
that
to milk
stressful?
my fucking cock.
My hips still. Then I erupt seconds later, a dizzying wave rushing straight to my head. Then I'm grinding mindlessly against him, no rhythm to the way I move. Ronaldo explodes soon after, a hoarse shout bursting from his throat, before he descends into madness alongside me.
She
Our bodies are
got
no longer
back
ours
with
to
him.
control. They're not even one another's. We can
Well,
only
you
succumb
know,
to it, as if
she's
God has
in
sent
love.
a flood to sweep us away, the waves too powerful to survive. For several moments, I'm cast into blindness
What
and
was her
silence.
reason?
My senses useless. My lungs, too, as it's impossible to draw in a breath. I'm drowning, and it's so peaceful. Finally, the orgasm retreats, and I'm able to come up for air. We embrace each other tightly, his face in the crook of my neck while I slump over him. I tremble violently in Ronaldo's hold, and my throat feels raw as little gasps and pants uncontrollably rush out of me. Oh my God. I heave breathlessly, aftershocks causing me to twitch and jolt. I pull away enough for him to tip his head up toward me.
What the fuck did you just do to me?
December 22nd, 1944.
Since I won't see you on Christmas, I brought you a present today.
He tells me quietly.
What?
We're lounging on the couch, the two of us completely nude now, but keeping warm thanks to the crackling fire a few feet from us. I lay my head on his chest, my fingers tracing invisible pictures on his skin. I frown,
Chastity belt.
tilting my chin to look up at him.
Chastity
You said no
belts.
presents,
I said no presents for me.
he corrects. Another grin ticks up the corners of his mouth.
I never said I wouldn't get you anything.
Ronaldo, I whine. That's not fair.
Then I suppose it's a terrible time to confess that it's also my birthday today.
Oh,
I
shit.
gasp, sitting up on my elbow to glare at him. Why didn't you tell me? I would have... He rests a finger over my lips, silencing me.
Right here, right now. This is all I could ever want from you, Genevieve. Nothing else.
I frown. But I could have done something special for you.
Baby, the only thing I want for my birthday and Christmas is your love.
He pauses.
Your love,
And
baby.
maybe your pretty cunt on my face. Otherwise, I want for nothing else.
I roll my eyes, though I can't help but chuckle. I'm incapable of berating him for his vulgarity and insatiable appetite when I'm no better. What we just did, there are never any words for it. He reaches beneath the cushion behind him and pulls out a small box, holding it in his palm. I hadn't even seen him hide it there when we lay down.
So what
My
episode does
stare
he die?
pings between his glittering eyes and the black box he's presenting to me.
I don't think
Sighing,
he
I
dies.
take it,
I don't know.
flicking
Maybe
him one
maybe towards
last
the
indignant
end.
glance before opening
I'm just
it.
waiting for the chapter
I gasp.
when her
A
husband
beautiful
finds out
red
about what's
rose
going on.
brooch
I've
shines from
been
within.
waiting for that
The petals
chapter.
encrusted in glittering rubies. I sit up, balancing on my elbow as I stare at the piece that surely cost way too much. Ronaldo, I breathe. It's exquisite, but it's simply too much.
It's not nearly enough. If I could, you would have a ring on your finger.
He rebuts.
But I will settle for a brooch for now. I figured
Oh,
it
it was
may
a
be something your
brooch.
husband would assume you've had for years.
Emotion clogs my throat as I set the box on his stomach and wrap myself around him. He cradles me to him as I brush my lips against his. Thank you, I whisper against his mouth, also hating that his ring doesn't decorate my finger. Maybe one day, but today, I'm only happy he's here.
Just be careful.
He murmurs between soft kisses.
It could prick you.
I grin against him, my chest so full I can hardly breathe. I would gladly bleed for you. He groans his approval against my lips, and butterflies flutter in my stomach as an idea strikes me. Pulling away, I sit up on my knees, watching him carefully as he stares at me with confusion. Now that I'm no longer in the throes of ecstasy, taking control in such a way has my nerves prickling. But if I am anything, I am brave. The least I could do is make all your wishes come true, I say, staring at him with a half-lidded gaze. It would be awfully rude of me not to. His expression slackens as I straddle his chest, prompting him to readjust a little and give my legs room on either side of him. Then I climb over his face and watch as his mouth parts in awe and a savage hunger ignites in his pale eyes. You wanted my pretty cunt on your face, and now I want you to eat it.
Fucking Christ.
He curses, Happy
not wasting
birthday
another
to
second
me.
before he does exactly as I ask. December 22nd, 1944. I'm so full, and he expects me to write when all I want to do is fuck him. God, I can barely concentrate, even as he speaks in that deep gravel voice of his. I need to move, but he won't let me, and the filthy words pouring from his lips. He's driving me wild.
MBM, what episode does she die?
I told Ronaldo that
What
I had never
episode does
touched
she
myself
die?
before, and at the time that was true.
She's
since
the
then,
MC.
I've done it many
she can't
times.
die.
Sometimes
She's the
even right
main
next to my
character.
husband while he sleeps. I'd reach down into my undergarments and feel how wet I was. Softly,
the
as to not rouse
taxes
the man next to
have
me,
begun.
I rubbed my clit.
It is more
Thinking of
expensive
those
now.
days where Ronaldo
Don't
would
mean
call
they
me
can't
his
die.
little whore and
Don't
fuck
mean
me.
they can't die.
Whether it was my
no,
mouth
they have
or
what's
my
called
cunt,
plot armor.
or the
Yes,
times
the
he would lick
taxes
my
have
pussy so
come.
thoroughly
It is
I could
more
keep him fed
expensive
for a week.
to spin the wheel now.
It was so hard
Instead
to
of
stay
just
quiet,
100 points,
especially when I made
it's
myself
now
come, whispering
1,000
Ronaldo's
goon
name.
dollars.
It felt so
So
good,
you rich
but
bastards.
I was always left aching to be filled. My cunt, my mouth, and my ass felt
Yup.
so empty, so
The
incomplete
taxes
without
have
him.
arrived.
I never got
I
to
warned
finish.
you guys. I
He
warned
tore
you
the
guys. The
journal out of my
taxes were
hands and
coming.
crumpled the pages. It was worth it. I found out it is his 37th
I
birthday
am
today.
Uncle Goon.
Yet he was
and
the
I
one
must get
gifting
mine.
me. I felt terrible
Just
at
like
first.
Uncle Sam is getting
Of
his.
all days,
you know,
I
Uncle
did nothing
Goon
for
has gotta
him
get his.
except make him beg and climb onto his face. It definitely will not be the last time. Chapter 29. The Raven. January 13th, 1945. I'm in so much trouble. The front door slams and I wince. Dread weighs down my bones as Ronaldo storms into the room, fury in his eyes and his fists clenched. He's livid. It's the first time I've truly seen him look at me with anything other than love and affection. I realize now I've been spoiled, having gone this long escaping his ire.
Why did you let him kiss you?
Hairline.
He asks quietly, his tone rough. I didn't let him. He took me by surprise. I defend, my hackles rising.
That big of a five
Ronaldo
head,
was hiding within the tree line this morning when John and Sarah left for a day trip to a few markets. I was standing at the door, calling out to Sarah to behave today, when John swooped in and stole a kiss.
DW hell.
He caught me off guard and I couldn't react quick enough. John was halfway to the car before I realized what had happened.
Edges. I don't want edges.
The first thing I felt was shame. I hated how he did that. I knew it was wrong to feel so disturbed by a kiss from my husband, but it felt like he took something from me without permission all over again. A pit had formed in my stomach almost instantly, and I had hoped Ronaldo didn't see.
Have you been kissing him all this time?
No! I
Look
shout,
at you being tired
my
like a
nails
person who
forming
gets
crescent
tired.
moons in my palms.
I am not
I haven't let him kiss me
tired.
since... My throat closes, but I force the words out anyway. Since before what he did last June. We've hardly touched since you started coming around. That's why I wasn't expecting it, Ronaldo. His chest deflates, but the anger clings to him. And truthfully, I can't even blame him. It's not hard to imagine a woman kissing him, and the burning anger that accompanies that image is undeniable. I understand his wrath, but what would he have me do? Divorcing John when we have a kid together? That's almost unheard of. As if sensing my thoughts, he swings his thin gaze toward me.
I could kill him.
He growls.
I would have no qualms ending his pathetic life, Genevieve.
He said I can
He takes a step toward me.
I dream about it, and the only reason I don't is because of you.
Because of Sarah, I correct. I am not like you, Ronaldo. I don't wish harm on the man, but make no mistake, it is only Sarah I think of. He snarls, turning away from me as he paces the checkered floor. I feel incredibly helpless and suffocatingly trapped. Worse yet, I can't find it in me to regret my marriage to John. Not when Sarah resulted from it.
Nope, because
and there isn't even the
Bananas
smallest part of me that could ever wish she didn't exist.
doesn't get the
I love
tax.
Ronaldo, but my daughter
she
will
gets the
always
tax.
come first.
She'll be upset.
Do you have
But
any idea
I'll
how
just tell
hard
her,
it is
you know,
to
that she
only
doesn't
love
get
you
it,
in the
you know what I mean?
dark when you deserve to be loved in the light?
And I'll be like,
My
Hector
bottom
is
lip trembles
lying.
and tears well in my eyes.
Hector is
blurring my vision.
lying. There is no
My
tax.
heart feels like it's been dropped into a blender, each word slicing until there's nothing left. I do know. You deserve that too,
We better
Ronaldo.
see Bananas today.
CRAZYYY.
I want to love you openly. I want Sarah to know you exist and get a chance to love you openly too. But what court would grant me that?
Have you tried? Maybe they will allow it, and
Why
you'll
am I
only have
yellow?
society to deal with. But you've already ostracized yourself from them with this house,
because
haven't you? What's one more decision
like
to truly
cheese.
set you apart from the rest of them?
He takes a step
like
toward
cheese.
me, conviction shining in his eyes.
Do you understand what it's
Bananas!
like, knowing that
She
when I
made
leave
it!
here, another man takes my
A little too
place?
true.
Or having to wait for him to leave to take his?
Bananas.
I don't,
No stream
but I can
yesterday?
imagine.
Yeah, there was no
Finally.
stream yesterday
sleeps in
because
your bed.
oh, you didn't
He
see
is
my
the
post
first person
on
who sees you
on,
when you wake
YouTube.
and before you sleep.
I had to,
WA.
I had
He is
to,
not the
I had to
one I
catch
dream
up
about.
on my sleep.
insist.
My sleep. I was literally
is
setting
not
up
the first on
stream
my
and I
mind
was
when I
falling
wake.
asleep.
And it's
So
not he
I
who
made a
owns
post
my heart.
saying that I needed to get my
I had
sleep back
hoped
on
my
track,
declaration
which I
would
did. I
placate
slept
him in
all
some
day
way.
yesterday, so
But he
I got
doesn't
my
look
sleep back on
appeased.
track. We're good.
Torture fills his eyes.
We will have a good week
and
of
it feels
streams.
as if he stabbed my heart with a needle and
we're,
injected
we're gonna
his
do
pain
Phantom
directly
like I
into it.
promised. I'm so happy you're
Believe me,
here.
Ronaldo. You are not the only one who suffers when he is near. I whisper, my voice as broken as a future with Ronaldo by my side.
Okay, I am
We
not
stare
mad
at one
anymore.
another silently for a few
He
moments.
missed the holy stream.
Both of us mourning what could be.
He missed the
but will
holy
likely never
stream.
come.
I know. I missed the
I
stream
am
on the
destined
holiest
to
of
love you from the
days.
shadows, Mia Rosa.
He says quietly.
I will never be more than your phantom.
My chest cracks, and tears well over the rims of my eyes. And I can see
But
it.
Bananas, we're gonna
I
be
can
starting
see how
a
he
new
stares
book
at me with a hint of
on
bitterness deriving from a
Thursday.
fantasy I
So
refuse
that's
to
gonna be
allow him.
exciting.
He wants to murder John and rid me of the man who unknowingly shackles me to a life of discontent.
Murder John.
It would be so simple for
Which
him,
is?
too. To hide in the shadows,
I don't
wait for John to come home,
know.
then fire a single
I
bullet
don't
into the back of his
know.
head.
I don't know if I should tell
With the
you.
snap of his fingers, I would
Or
be
should I
free
let it
of
be
my
a
husband.
surprise?
But how could I live with myself afterward? Lying to my daughter every day? Insisting that some random
it Haunting
criminal
the Hunter?
broke into our home and took her
That
father's
book
life.
doesn't come
And
out
all
until
along,
next
I'd
month.
be sleeping next to his true
All right,
killer.
sadly. That
Slowly
one,
inviting him into our home,
The audiobook
hoping she
doesn't
would
come out
accept
until
him
next
and love him
month
as a
on.
stepfather.
Yeah,
However,
because I was gonna do
her
that
heart
book.
would always
I
have
was
a
gonna
hole
do
in
that
it,
one.
and her
But
sorrow would
when
be
I was
my
setting
sorrow.
up the episode,
How long would she have to
I
suffer
went to go
just so I
get
don't
the
have
book,
to?
and it
Only
said it wasn't
my suffering
available.
might never
so
actually
it's all
end at
good.
all.
It's all
if
good.
I
We
had
will do that
John's
one though.
blood
We will do that
forever
one. We'll do
staining
that
my
one.
hands.
Well, when it comes out,
I couldn't live with myself.
I might
I
live stream
couldn't
that
look
one.
her in
if
the
I'm being honest
eyes
with
and
you.
tell her such lies. It's a life that would only bring us more pain, not any relief.
We
And
only
I hate that
listening to an
Ronaldo
audiobook
can't
today?
see that as I can.
No, we're gonna listen
Even
to an
without
audiobook and
words,
then we're gonna play.
I know he thinks that time will heal our wounds, and as years pass on, Sarah would find happiness
We're gonna play
again.
Sally
Apparently,
Face
She would
today.
all
no
but
main girl
move
or
on from her
whatever, and the
father's
main
senseless
character is
death
you.
and settle into a
Oh,
future
really?
with Ronaldo as her father. But it's a farce, and he knows
So
it.
the main
And
character
the thought of it makes
technically
me
is
ill.
like you,
John
the
isn't
reader.
the greatest of men, but he doesn't deserve to die. Even if he did, and I could live with myself, there's
Yep.
another important
Oh,
component that is impossible
okay.
for me to ignore.
All right. Well,
You
then
work
it's the
for
Me
one of the
and
biggest
Bananas
criminals
book.
in the country, Ronaldo. I remind him,
I'm
forcing
excited to
stoicism
listen
into my
to it.
tone.
Then I'm gonna see.
You are a
what it's
criminal,
about.
something I've overlooked,
Like he
because I
feels your
know you are
presence and gets
also a
addicted
good
to it.
man.
Oh,
But you could
Oh,
not
yeah, you
guarantee
finished Little
safety for my
Misfortunes,
life
right?
or my
yes,
daughter's.
we did.
Even if I could
We
forgive you
did
for
finish
taking
Little
John's
Misfortune.
life, I would
was
never,
so mad
could
when we
never
did the Little Misfortune
forgive
stream.
you if your crimes resulted in Sarah's death
Only
too.
TikTok was picking up my microphone.
The muscle in
my
his
microphone
jaw
was
pulses,
fucking
and
muted
I
for all
only
the
know
other
I've struck a
streams. I
nerve
was
Good,
so
so
because
sad.
it is a
Traumatize
fact
you
that he
again.
cannot defend himself
So
from.
let me traumatize
He knows
you
as well as
again.
I do that if I were to have my husband killed
Hit
and marry
me.
him
Hit me.
instead,
I'm ready to be traumatized.
I'd be unchaining myself from a life of discontent, only to chain myself
Seat.
to a life of terror instead.
Dead
I'd
seat.
die before I could truly live, because surely my heart would give
Alright,
out
let's
from the
see.
fear of
Hold
seeing
on.
my daughter hurt or murdered.
I would never let
I
anything
think you
happen.
It
recommended
is not
that
always
game
up
once
to you,
before.
Ronaldo. I trust you would protect us with everything you have, but that doesn't mean you would succeed. The words are as sharp as a whip, but I still mean them. He winces,
I love
feeling the
traumatizing
sting.
people so much.
But is it because of what I said, or because he knows it's
Is
true?
that a
It's my
game?
favorite hobby.
His expression
that a game on
smooths into
Steam?
cool marble, though the muscle in his jaw still pulsates.
Yes, there has
My heart
been.
thuds
So
heavily in my
they've
chest,
accepted me in the
a
little
strange
program
kind of
thingy,
fear arising.
and then
This conversation
they
has
have
been
to,
distressing for both of us.
I guess
watching
they
him
took
wipe
down
his
the
face
downloads,
clean of his
and I have
hurt
to wait
is
until
like
the
watching
next
him wipe his
like
heart clean
version
of
or the
me.
next build of the game.
And that-
they said it should
that is
be out
simply
in like a few
devastating.
weeks, and so they'll send it
Would
to
you
me,
have me
and then all
leave
I
you
have to do
alone?
is just download
He
it, and then
asks,
I'll be
his
able to
tone
play it.
rough yet quiet.
But they're
Even
not
if
sending
my
out
words
their
could
old
escape me,
build of
my
the game.
voice would
I
fail.
know.
A few weeks.
I shake my head,
They said
wanting
it
him
would
to
be a
stay
few weeks.
as desperately as
They
I
said
need
maybe
air.
I don't know.
Then what do
I'm
you
hoping
want,
that it's not.
Genevieve? Because whatever it is, I will grant it to you. At the cost of my
Get to see
heart
my
and my
hubby in a few
sanity,
weeks.
I will give you whatever you ask of me.
How dare
Another
you
tear
cheat on
trails
me?
down my cheek.
How dare you?
I just want you. He nods slowly, his teeth clenched and his fists tightened.
So then, It is your
Yeah, you
phantom.
are on.
I will be.
You're on Steam.
January 14th, 1945. The cold,
Is
dreary
the
weather
game called?
is putting me in a mood that rivals
that was
the ice
you
clinging
that
to
said
my
that.
window.
Oh, I thought that was
Are they
bananas.
gonna do it?
Frank even noticed
They
my
already
sour
did
state
it.
when he
You
stopped
missed
by
it,
today.
Bananas.
Play YB or Broken
He tried to
Colors.
cheer me up
It's
with
a similar
bad
game.
jokes. I'll admit,
Or
I laughed
Broken
at one or two,
Colors. Ah.
but I can't seem to
What?
muster much more than that.
Is,
Ronaldo and I argued yesterday. He said he
Yeah,
can't
you missed
stand that
them
I'm still
doing
with
it.
John.
They did it twice.
He's
and you
incredibly
missed it.
jealous. And I can't say I
Is
entirely
the
blame
game
him.
called The
Not
Dead
when the
Sea,
thought of him
or
with
is it
another
just
woman
Dead
nearly
Sea?
makes me
Sophine.
blind with rage.
Oh my
But
love,
Ronaldo's
Broken
life
Colors.
is still far too dangerous. How could I give up stability for my daughter for a man whose life could get us killed? I'm at a loss.
He'll look it up.
Let me see.
Chapter 30. The Phantom. January 14th,
Oh, that's it. Oh.
1945.
Manny Baldelli has been spotted outside of Seattle.
Paulie informs Angelo while standing next to his desk
No,
with his hands
14.
crossed behind his back. Alfonso and I are sitting in the
I'm
plush
an old
chairs,
man.
the three of us puffing on our Cuesta cigars. Normally, I would
Yes,
have
it's
turned
called
down
the
the
Dead Sea.
tobacco, but with
Oh,
Genevieve's
okay,
words
okay,
from
okay,
yesterday
good,
still
good, good,
clouding
good,
my
good.
mind, I needed something to release some of the
I
tension.
see.
Hear me out on
Angelo's
Blue
fist
Diamond.
slams down on his desk, sending pens clattering off the wood and
Is it
rattling the
just a
crystal
demo,
decanter.
or
What do you
like a
mean
full
he was
game?
spotted? Ronnie shot him.
Angelo's face is beginning to purple, while red and white splotches form in my vision.
It wasn't fatal.
Paulie affirms.
I saw him with my own eyes and clocked him all the way to Don Leonardo Saputo's estate.
A snarl curls my upper lip. Fuckers, I mutter,
So
my
you
fingers
can
beginning to twitch
download the
uncontrollably.
demo, but
My
I don't
mood has
see
been as
the
dark
full
as the sight
thing.
in my left eye, and even Angelo has trodden carefully with me. The need to kill. It's like a parasite beneath my
I'll look
flesh,
it up.
taking
Yes, it's
control
called
over
The
my
Dead Sea.
bodily functions
Okay.
until the only thing
All right,
I'm
that
capable
makes sense
of
because
is
for
death.
some reason when I
The
pulled it
Saputos
up,
have made their allegiance
it
to the
did not want
Baldellis
to
clear,
show up.
so it's no surprise they're housing him, which could mean they're planning something, likely banking on the fact that
I
Angelo's growing
see.
comfortable again
The hell
after
is this
believing
game
Manny to be
about?
dead the last 5 months. But Angelo did not become the capo di tutti I capi without reason.
you're in the back seat of
When the
your
media
parents' car
gifted
during
him
a
the
long
name,
drive as your
they
parents
also
begin
He's such a
gifted him a
daddy.
paranoia that no drug could emulate. He doesn't take a single step
Who is such
without
a
glancing over
baddie,
his
huh?
shoulder. I grind my teeth and keep my glare pinned to Mona Lisa. If it was possible, the paint composing her face would melt
Blue
beneath my
Diamond.
stare. That
Blue
slight smile she dons
Diamond.
feels as if it's just for
Me.
me, like she knows something I don't. Whether it's about Genevieve or
bananas.
Baldelli, she'll never tell me. I'm going to the Saputo estate and taking them out myself, I declare stoically, puffing on my cigar as Mona Lisa's smile blurs. The three men's stares land
the
on
Broken
me at
Colors
once.
game is
Not alone, you
is there
won't.
a full
Angelo
version of the
argues.
game or is it
Music.
just
I
a
arch
demo?
brow. Paulie can come if he'd like, I say. But I'm more familiar with the Saputo estate than anyone.
Do the music? I will
Angelo
do the
grins.
music after the book.
Ah, yes. You fancied
the
his
book, we'll do the
sister
music.
at one point, no?
The only thing I
Confirmed by the
fancied was her
#1
lips
Super
wrapped
Yorker
around
herself.
my cock, but that was years ago. And though Lucia would have
think
loved
it's
it if
just
I
a
had
demo
asked for
RN.
her hand
Oh,
in
okay,
marriage,
it's just a
Okay.
demo?
I couldn't
Okay.
stand to
Okay.
hear her high-pitched voice, which is why I could only tolerate her when her mouth was plugged. My fling with her didn't last more than a few months, but it offered me plenty of time to familiarize myself with their estate. Back
wait.
then, the Saputos were loyal to
Agreement confirmation
Angelo,
will be sent
and Don
there,
Leonardo
so-
was happy to show me around and entertain me over a glass of whiskey. He had hoped I would marry his sister too. Even he couldn't wait for her to find a husband and be out of his hair.
Last I heard, she finally got married.
Alfonso offers.
I'm an old man.
I don't care if Lucia is buried 6 feet under, I bark. If she finds herself in the house, she will wear a bullet no differently than her brother. Angelo whistles, amused by my sour mood. His own spirits are
Oh,
lightening now
God,
that I
no,
plan
there,
to handle
darling.
the problem
Oh,
instantly.
God, no.
Angelo trusts no one more than me to complete a contract. Manny may
Okay,
have
this is
gotten
from
away with
BC.
his life once, but that won't happen a second time.
Boss, I can confirm that at least 15 men
Every day,
occupy
I
the
prove
Saputo
myself as
estate.
to why I am not
Paulie
allowed
cuts in.
outside without a
He
harness and
keeps his
chains.
tone even and his face expressionless.
What are you, a
But I know
dog?
him well enough to sense that he's not fond of only the two of us walking into that fight. But Angelo knows me well enough to sense that I'm not waiting for the rest of the crew to show up. There have been many moments in my life where I need nothing more than to
Bananas!
feel blood
How
on
have you
my hands.
been? I
And
miss
when those
you.
moments arise, not even Angelo can get in my way.
What have you been up to?
Will come heavy.
What has
I
life
clip,
been going
taking
on
one
for
last
you?
puff of my cigar before putting it out. Or I go alone. Paulie dips his chin as I stand from my chair.
This will be the last chapter,
restlessness
and then
holding
we'll-
my muscles
WBU.
hostage. My
I've been
fingers
tired,
twitch with the need to fire bullets into as
and
many
good.
brains that dare get in my line of fire.
I'll always fight beside you, Ronaldo.
Walking into a den of wolves with only one man beside you is no easy decision, and at this moment, Paulie has
Sounds
my
right with our
utmost
sleep
respect.
schedule.
Then let's
Yeah.
go. I'm not waiting
Yeah.
any longer.
My sleep schedule has been
January 14th,
atrocious.
1945.
Atrocious.
Return with Manny's head. These were Angelo's parting words, though I didn't bother to respond. The Saputo estate is nestled in northern Seattle, nearly taking over an entire block by itself. Leonardo Saputo owns the largest paint manufacturing company in the country, with locations in nearly every city across the board. He uses the business to wash the tens of thousands of dollars the family
Oh,
makes
bananas! We're
transporting
gonna be
guns.
playing.
I hope Leo has picked out a suitable heir.
Fuck, what's it called?
The entire car ride to the house was silent.
We're gonna be
save for
playing
Paulie's
Sally Face
double-checking
today.
that we had enough bullets to win the
We're
goddamn
We're gonna be playing
I
Sally
park far
Face
enough away
today.
from the front gate to stay undetected.
Yeah.
There, 2 guards are stationed. The second they see us at the gates, Paulie and I
I'm
are firing off
excited.
one shot each.
I am gonna play
our
that
bullets
Broken
sluicing through
Colors
their
game, though.
brains
I want to
before
see what
either
that's
of them
about.
can
That
reach
looks
for their pack
interesting.
sets.
Since it's
Only
only
a
a demo,
heavy
it'll be
chain
super
and a
duper short, so
padlock
we'll play
keep the
that
gate
and then
secured,
we'll
just as
then
it
we'll play
was
Sally
all
Face.
those years ago. Paulie hands me bolt cutters, and I make quick work of clipping the chain and sliding it free, tossing the tool aside when I'm finished. The outside of the estate is quiet. Trees rustle in the chilly winter air above a light dusting of snow on the ground. I forge ahead, and Paulie keeps to my left, as he always does, an unspoken arrangement between us. Since the moment he found out about the blindness in my left eye, he started stationing himself on that side of me, understanding the vulnerability with my lack of peripheral vision. As we approach, one man walks out onto a balcony on the second floor. Paulie takes aim and fires off a shot instantly. The body slumps over the railing before plummeting onto the pavement below. If they didn't hear us before, they surely have now. Shouts arise from within the house, and I waste no time grabbing my Tommy gun strapped to my back before I barge in, my finger pulling the trigger before the door fully makes it open. Paulie opens fire only a moment later, the two of us quickly taking down 3 men standing in the foyer. Straight ahead is a hallway and a stairway on the left wall. Entryways to other rooms are on either side of the foyer, right before the staircase, so we split up, taking cover behind our respective walls. Chaos ensues. Return fire zips in our direction. Wooden chunks fly in my face from bullets nicking the edges of the door frames. While they shoot, I glance around, finding myself in a grand living room. Another entryway is opposite me, so I wait patiently, keeping my eye on it. It takes only a few more seconds for Lorenzo Saputo, Leonardo's firstborn son, to appear in the opening. Our guns are both raised, but I pull my trigger faster. Bullet holes riddle his face before his finger can twitch, and then he's tumbling to the floor. I turn back toward the entryway facing the foyer, and the moment the Saputo bullets cease, Paulie and I are stepping out, unloading our magazines and taking out 2 more men. In the middle of the massive foyer is a fountain constructed of baby angels, water spouting from their mouths to create a serene ambience. I don't like it. I turn toward two of the bodies strewn on the tile floor, grab them by the collars, and drag them toward the fountain. Then I throw their bodies into it, and their blood slowly pollutes the water until crimson is spitting from the angels' mouths.
Oh, Jesus.
Much better. Paulie cocks his head, staring thoughtfully at my creation. "Nice," he mutters, a grin ticking up one corner of his mouth. Then he turns and zips down the hallway while I climb the stairs, taking 2 steps at a time. Leonardo's office is on the 3rd floor, and I have a feeling it's where he and Manny currently are. The 2nd floor is comprised of another expansive living area with a few other large rooms branching off from it. I check each area, ensuring no one is hiding. After deeming the floor empty, I head toward the far back wall in the main area where the 2nd staircase is. The 3rd floor is an open concept, the middle completely exposed and allowing a view of the 2nd level. Closed doors are littered across all 4 walls, though several of them open just as I reach the final step, loud shouts ringing from their pack sets and alerting them of my arrival. I'm firing before I can process who spills out from the rooms. While spraying bullets with one hand, I fumble for the nearest doorknob to my left and rush into the room, scarcely missing a bullet that whizzes past my ear. I'm greeted by a startled scream and a man shouting something indiscernible beneath the gunfire. Lucia kneels on the bed between her new husband's spread legs, entirely nude. Her wet mouth hangs open as she stares at me in utter horror. She still grasps his hard cock, and the man whom it belongs to is just as astounded. These upper rooms are soundproof, and they were unaware of the carnage going on inside the house until this very moment. I don't give them any more time to react. I laugh, aim my weapon, and unload several bullets into the 2 of them. Their screams quickly die out as blood sprays from
My man was
multiple
just
points
getting
of
his
their
chicken
body.
jerked.
He's in
I don't know,
Lucia's
he's
room.
dead.
A man shouts. I turn and take aim toward the open doorway, instantly realizing I've depleted my bullets. Footsteps
Damn.
are pounding toward me while I quickly switch out the magazine.
That sucks.
I take aim just as a man appears, the 2 of us firing at the same
Damn.
time. My shoulder jerks, intense pressure
Damn.
erupts, followed by burning pain. Luckily, my aim was true, and the man drops to the floor. Ignoring the searing agony, I wait for the rest of the men to appear. Their shadows stain the doorway, right as the telltale sign of a needle catching into vinyl sounds from the depths of the house, followed by a familiar tune. Cesare Andrea Bixio's composition of Mamma Son Tanto Felice plays, and Beniamino Gili's voice belts out the lyrics, which cause enough of a distraction for me to step out and unload several bullets into the last 2 men. They drop like flies. All the while, I wear a wide grin. Paulie mentioned once before that he likes to play music when he completes contracts, so I'm confident he's the culprit for the melody playing from below. And I can admit, it adds a nice flair when watching blood paint the walls. I head straight into Leonardo's office. He stands in front of his desk, holding his own Tommy gun, while Manny Baldelli stands beside him. They glare at me with beady eyes, though sweat slicks their thinning hair, and the weapon trembles in Leo's hold.
You shouldn't have come here, Ronnie.
Leo calls, attempting to choke down his fear.
Come on, you're already hurt, and I don't want to see you dead, but I will if I must. You're a good man, but you're blind to your friend. You know as well as I do, Manny is the rightful godfather. The Salvatores stole his birthright from beneath him, and any man with honor would never respect that.
You speak of honor, yet you refuse to acknowledge that the Baldelli's great-grandfather had no ties to the mob. He was a cafone in an empty suit, desperate to belong
I
to
am so
something that
confused.
was never his to claim.
What are you confused about?
That's not true.
Manny roars, his face reddening and
confused
spittle
about?
flying from his mouth. Maybe, maybe not. But it doesn't change the Baldelli roots. They've always been simple men playing dress-up
What's
in
going on?
mobster clothing. You
What's
move
going
exactly
on
like he did, I
is
respond
that
stoically.
they're
Undermining
they're going
authority
to
and
an
laying
enemy,
claim to something that was
Didn't
never
catch up.
rightfully yours. Seems it runs in
they're
your
going
bloodline.
to a rival
Absolute
mafia's
rage
like
overtakes Manny, and he's reaching for the Tommy gun in Leo's hand,
like I
intent
guess
on
like their
shooting me
business.
himself. I
And they're
don't let
going
him
over
get
there
that
and
far, though.
they're fucking them
During
up.
their struggle, I lay my finger down on the trigger, the vibrations from my gun filling my body and sparking euphoria. In a matter of seconds, metal fills Don Manny and Don Leo's bodies, their eyes wide in disbelief.
They just
as
got
they
to the
fall
enemy
to the
Don,
floor.
and now they're just shooting them up.
Approaching the two men cautiously,
Damn, what
I
happened to
mumble
our
a
girl
few of the
Gigi?
lyrics alongside Beniamino Genie.
The last time we saw
Leo's
her,
eyes are
she
wide
was
open,
getting
devoid of life
fucked,
and destined
then
to rot inside a body
Ronaldo
that
gave
decayed
her
his
a really
soul
nice
years ago.
brooch, and
Manny
then
is still
fast
alive, though,
forwarded
his
to
breath
that was
whistling
like for
from his
Christmas,
punctured lungs
and then fast
as
forward
he
to
glares up at
January.
me. How
Ronaldo
poetic
was
that
mad
he
at her
spent 5
because
months recovering,
he
only
saw
to find himself in
Genevieve
front
and
of my
John
barrel
kissing,
once again.
and so he was super
He
mad at
coughs
her.
up blood, his
And
red face
he confronted
violently
her and was like, "What the
trembling
fuck?
as he attempts
Why
to
are you
reach
still
for the
kissing him?"
fallen
Blah blah
weapon
blah. And she's
beside
like,
him.
"Oh my god,
I
like,
kick it
because we're still
aside,
married
and
and
his
I can't leave
dilated
him because we have a
eyes sear
kid."
into
And
me.
then Ronaldo is
Fuck
like, "I want to kill
you.
him so
He
that way you
spits,
can be
hardly
with me,
managing to get the words
and
out.
I can be married to you."
I
And she's like,
crouch
"Oh my
over
god,
him,
it's not that easy."
ensuring my pleased smile
So, yeah.
is the last thing he sees
Ooh.
before his
Yeah.
entire body deflates, giving out on him and releasing
Dang.
his soul
Yeah,
to the
Ronaldo's
pits
gonna
of
kill
fire
him.
below.
I can see it. Ronaldo is
This
definitely gonna
time,
kill John.
I leave no
I can
room
already
for
see
error.
it.
I stand and unload my gun into the two men again, my bullets decorating their faces until they're nothing more than meat and bone.
Meat
There will
and
be
bone.
no surviving me a second time. When I'm satisfied, Paulie's voice rings out from
We all
behind
know
me.
Gigi is also
Didn't
cooked.
Angelo tell
Oh,
us to
100%.
bring Manny's head? There's nothing
From
left of it
Haunting
now.
Adeline, we know that
Staring down at the
she's
corpses,
cooked.
I hum, adrenaline coursing steadily through my veins and numbing the pain in my shoulder. Even still, my finger is still itching to
Sadly.
unload a few more
Sadly,
magazines.
yes. Very
I
sadly.
turn and meet his stare. As usual, he wears a blank expression, but there's a gleeful glint in
I
his
wonder
eyes.
if Ronaldo and
chuckle
Gigi have a
quietly.
child together.
No, there isn't. And maybe it's just me, but it still doesn't feel like enough,
IDK.
does it?
Yeah.
The slightest smirk plays on Polly's lips. Not nearly enough.
Not nearly enough. Alright. That's it for Phantom. That is it for that. We are going to... let me see. Where are you at, Hugel? There you
Oh,
are.
okay.
Ah. We've already been reading the book for an hour. Where you been, girl?
SALLYFACE.
We will play Sally Face. Yes, we will. We're gonna play Broken Colors first, because it's just a demo. It's gonna be pretty short. So we'll play this, and then we'll play Sally Face. Hopefully this game will work. We'll see.
Yippee.
Okay. Oh, baby. This erotic horror game contains disturbing themes such as grape, gore, drug abuse, and stalking, torture. All of Banana's favorite things. Okay. When you came into this world, what name was given to you?
Yum.
Oh, I guess our name was Yum. All right. We are Yum, guys. Nah, it's cool. We'll use my actual name. My name is Aaron. Use my middle name. What pronouns do I use? Who cares? Wonderful. Alright. Oi! Undeva! Undeva! Let's see where your path will take you in this dark, unsteady world. Day 1 of the world. Hector's not here. She's missing it. My outstretched hand feels its way forward to the source of an alarm until it finds the snooze button and the alert comes to a stop. I yawn and roll on my side, curling up into a ball. I'm already snoring when it sounds again, louder this time. I groan at the thought of leaving the comfort of my cozy bed. Me too! Alright, I'm awake. Knowing that I would have to skip lunch if I was wasted any more time now, I let out a defeated sigh and pull myself into a sitting position and switch off the alarm. I put my phone back onto the bedside table, but as hard as I try to make it casual, it takes all my energy to swing my legs over to the side without falling backwards. This is me during the week. I ain't gonna lie to you, this is me during the week. I cannot fucking get out of bed. Oh, it's so bad. Ugh. I stop moving and allow myself a few seconds to let the day come softly into focus, even if I can hardly keep my eyes open. My whole body feels like it's been hit by a truck. Is that what you call fatigue syndrome? I swear it's been getting harder to fight it off every day. Putting my hands on either side of me as I grunt, I finally push myself off the bed completely. I feel my feet still ache from the previous day's work as I stumble toward my closet, wiping the sleep from my eyes, and in an almost robotic fashion, I pull on a pair of shorts and a shirt, whichever is conveniently residing on the top of the pile. Summer sunshine brightly, thoroughly, and grubby windows of my apartment filling me with more unease or unnecessary warmth. Close my eyes and bring my arms back to my head and stretch in. Another yawn escapes my throat as I head to the kitchen, only to be faced with the almost empty fridge. Facts, that's my fridge sometimes. I won't lie to you. Right, I had to get rid of most of my food after the last power outage. Can't eat well if you're late paying the electricity bill. Facts. I decided to eat the chicken salad sandwich that my neighbor generously made for me. I am grateful that I even thought she doesn't have much of herself. Okay. I make a mental note to do some grocery shopping tomorrow, or maybe I should not only do it mentally, but also write it down later. Is that my animal? I thought I was gonna say cat, but then I saw like it's got fucking all these legs and arms. Is that an axolotl? The soft cracking sound under my chair reminds me of the dried leaves that had been scattered all over the floor by a strong draft the other day, and there are sad results of my neglected mint plant. And mind you, accidentally killing it is not an easy task. I would love.
Kitty.
Is that a kitty cat? And it looked like a kitty cat. Oh shoot! How I could forget to water the whole time. Poor thing. Bananas.
IDK.
Are you one of those girls that likes like in-house plants and stuff? I've heard girls really like
Looks
in-house
like friend.
plants. Looks like friend. While I throw
Yep.
pitting. Oh, you do? Okay. All right. So if you like went over to a guy's house and he had like a house plant, you'd be like, green flag right there. Now that's a thing. While I throw pitying glances at it, I finish my lunch, then pick up some of the leaves, thinking about reviving my plant later. Why is having a home plant for a guy a green flag? Why is that? Let me know. Why is that? Thinking about reviving my plant later before rushing to get ready for another eventful day at work. Look at that, it's a cat girl and a rabbit girl, and I think she's a cow girl, right? And then she looks like a goat chick. She looks normal. 32! 32! Woo! I step outside into the scorching sun, feeling the same heat wave that has been keeping me sleepy and
Because
lethargic.
we know they can take care of it, so they can also take care of us and animals, etc.
Ah, I see, I see. That's very true. Very true. Well, then I need to get a home plant so that way I can show you that I can take care of you and our children. I step outside into the scorching sun, feeling the same heat waves, sleepy and lethargic for the past few weeks. With squinting eyes, I look at the cloudless sky, afternoon sky. Its bright cocktail blue stretches on forever, giving me a moment of pure serenity. Take a deep breath and enjoy the summer breeze that brings along a dry winter, or a dry wind, messing up my hair. Such a pretty afternoon. It's a shame I have to work today.
Hold up, BRB, I need to get shots for school.
Oh, okay. Sighing, I put on my sunglasses and wiggle my way through heavy traffic pouring in from the nearby expressway. Vehicles of all shapes and sizes and colors bustle by, creating quite a din yellow. One could still hear the humming sound of bees darting through the air and the soft clinking of iced drinks from the restaurants. Oh, I turn the next corner and get only a glimpse of the back of my coworker's car, who has just finished this morning's shift before he takes off driving home to his family. My feet carry me to the building he had left, a small convenience store where I work as a cashier. Stopping in front of the staff entrance, I look for my keys, then grab the doorknob. Ouch! Only feel my palm exploding in pain. What the heck? Damn it, not again. I wave my hand as if to shake off that burning sensation. I wish I had more trees throwing some shade in this part of the city, or a new affordable entry door for the matter. One that also makes it easier for the air conditioner to run more efficiently. Speaking of, after using a handkerchief to protect myself somewhat from the intense heat of the door, I hurried inside and noticed only a slight difference in temperature. A not so pleasant thought crossed my mind. What if the AC is not working? I bet Rasmus will use that excuse to go home early. While I make my way to the break room to fetch myself a drink, find a coworker already sitting there with his legs stretched out in front of him, his feet propped up on the table and his arms resting behind his head as if he had come to relax, not to work. As usual, he doesn't bother to look at me or greet me and continues to ignore me until I have a glass of chilled juice in my hands. There's Rasmus, that old bitch. Man, I could grow a beard just waiting for you. The AC is broken. What are you gonna do about that? Yep, that's Rasmus, the spoiled, obnoxious son of the manager whose favorite pastime is to constantly bully me. Unfortunately, I need the money and I can't afford to complain about it too much, even though his father is pretty nice to me. Well, except for his cruel jokes about us marrying one day. What the fuck? Rasmus and I are nothing but a perfect match, really. What the fuck? Indignant at his reproachful remark, I stand next to the table, rest my other free hand on my hip, and glare at him. I see the corner of his mouth curling up, and I realize it's not the least bit intimidating by me. How should I answer him? Call a technician. Why do I look like a technician? Hello to you too. Yeah, whatever. Answer my question. Is it really that hard to show some basic manners? You sound like my fucking step bitch at home. If your goal is to piss me off today, you're on the right track. Geez, calm down. I'm not here for a fight. But to waste my time? Well, I mean, you're the weirdo with your fingernails painted. I'm perplexed by his sudden anger, but it doesn't seem to be directed at me, even though he gives me a disproportionate glare. He must have had another fight at home, and it wouldn't be my first time. Used to be as a lightning rod. Oh, for my first time used as a lightning rod, I see. Choosing to ignore his snide comment for the moment, I pull up a chair, sit down, and take a sip of my drink. Shouldn't you keep an eye out on the store? We don't have any customers yet, and none of them will stick around if the AC is not getting fixed, including me. But you're gonna help me with that, right? What makes you think I would? Oh, you're a bitch. Because I thought I could treat you to some salted caramel ice cream if you do. God damn it. Why are we buying him ice cream? Fuck that guy. What? I can't help but smile at the realization that my offer seems to have taken the wind out of his sails for now. It's my first time doing something different to get his help, which I always have a tough time with. Raleigh isn't exactly known to be a selfless Samaritan or anything like that. I see. I mean, sure, whatever. Let's go. Wait, really? Yeah, are you coming or not? The fact that this has worked has caught me off guard, that he has to call for me a second time, threatening to change his mind before I finally raise from my seat to follow him. I feel kind of dumb for not trying this sooner. Things could have been easier for me, damn it. But at the same time, it is ridiculous to what lengths I have to go to just to get a little help from him. Fortunately, has always been like that, bossy, condescending, even bitter about past events that may have been beyond his control. I noticed that he speaks more of his stepmom than his actual mom, but I figured that she might be a topic he doesn't want to discuss, so I never brought it up. My thing is facing the wrong way. That's why it's so goddamn. Oh, it's so goddamn hot. I'm wondering, why is it so damn hot over here? Alright, besides, I doubt trying to get to know him better would change anything about the current relationship. Changing of my work clothes and shutting off the power. The cooling system removed the thick ice layers and freed the coil from dirt and dust, this time with Remus doing most of the work. Good. That motherfucker better do most of the work. He was more pleasant to be around whenever work distracted him from me, which often led to the illusion that we got along well. Nobody would believe me whenever I complained about his bullying. People would just laugh and tell him to go easy on me, making him do the exact opposite. Once we're done, we return to the break room to wipe the sweat off our faces with a towel and take a moment to re-enjoy the cooler temperatures. Phew, now that's finally taken care of. Thank you. What would I've ever done without you? Licking dirt, probably. And just like that, my enthusiasm about his help is gone. Anyway, he glances at the clock on the wall, then back at me. You better go back to the counter now. I'll check our inventory in the meantime. I just nod as he leaves, pouring myself another glass of juice before I follow him through the door and place it down next to the cash register. There are still no customers. Seems like it's going to be a slow day. Depending on the season or day of the week, my job can be slow, hectic, stressful, or mind-numbing, boring, and repetitive. It's also physically more demanding than some might think. Having to stand in one place all day is hard on my feet, knees, and my back. I enjoy my job though. Some of the most fun times involve chatting with the regulars. We'd laugh, catch up, tease each other. I probably know more about their lives than their neighbors or even relatives. Of course, we also have customers who treat me like I'm something nasty on the bottom of their shoes. A couple of them could ruin my whole day. Sadly, it's expected of me to debate my self-worth to avoid responding back in a similar manner. Okay. Mila, one of the regulars, isn't the type to say anything nice or look even remotely approachable. She usually just buys her cigarettes and leaves the store as fast as she came in. She would smoke. She looks like a smoker. Like, God damn it, you're so cute, but you decide to smoke. I remember how she got angry at me once for asking her for her ID. Scary as hell, and to this day, I don't know how I even survived her little outburst. But I like to think that she was just having a bad day and isn't the mean kind. Vinny, another regular, is quiet, pretty quiet, and on some days even a bit awkward. He always buys an energy drink and avoids eye contact when talking to me. I once pointed out how rude I thought this kind of behavior was. Now, he occasionally makes an effort to show me that he pays attention. I admit, I feel kind of bad about it. Seeing how rarely he manages a smile makes me wonder how miserable his life must be. The other two well-known regulars are Gunther and Levy. God, that's a big dude. Jesus. Gunther isn't much of a talker, and is everybody just like not much of a talker and just weird? Like, what the fuck? Where are the enthusiastic, talkative people in this world? Jesus Christ. Isn't much of a talker, but he's too polite to not engage in some small talk at first. I was a bit intimidated by his height and bulky stature, but wrinkles in the dark half moons below his eyes didn't help to make him look any less scary either. Funny enough, we both bonded later over our shared fear of dentists and love for cats. Who is this weirdo? Levy is the kind of guy that gets you in a good mood. As soon as he walks into the store, he's always smiling, greeting, ready to share the latest rumors with me. Okay, finally, a normal person. You know what I mean? Normal person that can have conversation and shit. Me and Ramus noticed a chemical smell clinging to him that makes it obvious he's dealing with drugs. It's strange to think that some of our customers might be actual criminals. That's crazy. I don't think I will ever get used to the fact that I moved to a city with a high crime rate. Gang fights, robberies, assassinations, and other attacks are a part of everyday life here for some people. That's crazy. But that's kind of what you get when you work at a grocery store. You know what I mean? When you work at a grocery store, you get all kinds of crazy people coming in. Even our manager has trouble expanding this business without facing any territorial issues. It's crazy, really. Luckily, the neighborhood I live in has been quite peaceful for years. However, I'd be lying if I said I didn't wish for a little excitement every now and then to combat the rather boring life. Still no customers. My wary eyes wander to an open magazine that someone has left on the counter. Pick it up. Oh, baby. Wow. I can't help admiring the beautiful young woman on the cover who looks vaguely familiar. I might have seen her somewhere before, or I just remember seeing her in a different type of media. She must be a popular model or dancer. I wonder what it feels like to get noticed by someone like her. My lips twist in self-mockery. Oh yeah, dream on. Finally break away from her charming smile and start flipping through the magazine until I get stuck on a page with a fun-looking personality quiz. I guess I could take it to kill some time. Question number 1. You want to draw a landscape. Which color do you choose? It's a landscape, so maybe green. Question number 2. You have been blindfolded for a special surprise date. What will you see when your blindfold comes off? Sitting on a roof terrace to have dinner under a starry night sky. We're standing on a pier at the beach and watching the fireworks show. We're surrounded by a lush green meadow, having a picnic under the tree. This one seems cool. Number 3, you've received a gift that you can use to complement your overall style. You open up the box to find a thin silver necklace with a barquet pearl pendant, paper straw hat with a black, I don't know what that word is, ribbon, a black leather collar with a metal ring, that's crazy, a beaded bracelet with colorful patterns, a striped knotted headband in your favorite color. And I guess this one. What's the best snack for a movie night? I would say popcorn, but weirdly, I like fruit. I won't lie. You want to get a pet. Which animal would best suit you? An independent pet that can spend time with from the comfort of my home. Brave, loyal pet that I can be active with outdoors. An exotic pet whose behavior I can observe and create new enrichments for. I guess this one. What the fuck are you doing? What's up, dog? Whoa, don't startle me like that. Careful, who are you yelling at? If I was the manager, you'd be in big trouble. Harumph, as if you're not causing me enough trouble. I mumble these words as my lips curl into a pout. My eyes fall on the glass that I accidentally knocked over. Its content drenching the entire magazine, making the answers hard to read now. Damn it. Groaning, I duck down, grab a paper towel from the lower shelf, and use it to wipe up the counter. Then I dab at the juice stains on every page. Oh yeah, that's right, I forgot we had the juice. What's that, a personality quiz? He snorts. Do you even have a personality you can speak of? I frown and glare at the quiz, instantly regretting having taken it at all. And you're still using a fountain pen. What's wrong with that? I don't know why, but today he seems particularly annoying. I'm already so tired of having to listen to his voice, tired of not being able to enjoy things in his presence. I'm tired of it making me shrink each time his mocking gaze gazes me. And I'm not exaggerating here, he makes my skin crawl every time he laughs at something I've said or done. He's always laughing at me as if I were one big joke, and God knows what else he does behind my back. And yet every day for the past 2 years I go through this same hellish routine with him. Why can't he stop doing that? It's like he wants to keep his iron grip around my neck and squeezing until my head finally pops off. I let out a small involuntary gasp when I see the torn page. Oh shit. Now I gotta pay for this shit. I guess my dabs have been a little too aggressive, and it's nothing to do with Ramus. Nope, not at all. Just throw it away already. You're not here to laze around anyway. There's plenty for you to do, even if we don't have any customers right now. Are you leaving? I look at the small backpack he has flung over his shoulder. Are you leaving now? Not that I'm complaining, I do need a break from him, but this knows well as I do that we're not allowed to work alone anymore. You'll be fine on your own. And the manager agrees. He pauses for a moment, pondering what to say. Not yet, but he will later on, if you say so. Don't miss me too much when I'm lounging in a hammock by the pool, sipping my cocktail. You're going to a pool party? That's not fair. Quit whining and be grateful that I trust you enough with these keys. Make sure everything is locked and secure. You know the drill. I'll call you later to check up on you. Okay. Alright, take care. Store bell chimes as he pushes the door open, taking all the stress and tension I have felt for the last 2 hours with him. My reflection in the window brightens up as soon as I hear the roar of his motorbike, accompanied by a Latin summer song that is now playing from the store's ceiling speaker. The sound of his engine fades to the distant rumble. I stretch my arms above my head to feel less like taut violin strings, and hum softly to the song. Finally, some well-deserved peace and quiet, for sure. I hope no one causes any serious trouble now that I'm alone. The headlines about gang raids targeting small shops are always on my mind when the darkness falls to the city. I wonder if cashiers like me will soon have to be armed for emergencies. No, stop thinking about that. There's no point in feeding your anxiety now. Just enjoy the music and focus on the tasks. For sure. Though the AC's running smoothly now, my dry throat craves more cold liquid, so I leave the counter to refill my empty glass in the break room. I take the sticky magazine with me to throw it away, with all the other garbage into the containers at the staff entrance. As soon as I'm back inside.
What happened?
Nothing's really happened. We just went to work. We fixed the AC. We took a personality quiz, and then now we're just like in the store by ourselves because that one guy left. As soon as I'm back inside, the nice music interrupted by news report of an unknown serial killer. Broadcaster, approximately between July 3rd and August 11th, a serial killer murdered in the dismemberment of Colma district at least 12 victims, only 3 of which could be positively identified. 12 brutal killings in almost 6 weeks, and the police has neither clues nor suspects. We ask you to keep your eyes and ears open and report any crime, suspicious behavior, safety concerns, and medical emergencies. I'd also recommend not to walk alone at night and to leave your workspace early to be home after a safe, reasonable time. God, this is awful. I could feel myself getting emotional as I imagine the grief of the victims' families must be going through right now. As if these violent gangs wreaking havoc weren't enough, now there's someone out there who takes pleasure in killing innocent people. Who would do such a thing? And how can this killer be stopped? The authorities don't seem to know what they're doing either. Yeah! This is just too much. Turn off the radio when I hear another announcer begin to elaborate on the killer's methods. A chill run down my spine as I look around the deserted shop. Suddenly feeling very exposed here by myself. Oh man, what if the serial killer comes in to our store? Oh baby. I shake my head trying to drive away the image of my own death. I wonder if Ramis has heard about this news as well. If he did, I don't think he would have left me here all by myself, would he? I don't even know if the Coma district is close to where I live. I never had time to fully explore the city before moving. My train of thought breaks by the sudden arrival of customers making me rush to the checkout. I only recognized one of them as a new regular. However, he's not what I would call profitable. Quite often, he just looks around and leaves without buying anything. Even Ramis finds it odd and told me to keep a close eye on him, though whenever he notices my gaze, he seems to feel compelled to strike up a conversation with me. Like now. What the fuck? Who is this guy? Hi. He fiddles with the hem of his shirt and has a hard time maintaining eye contact with me, but a bit unusual. For now, I'm glad I could talk to someone that isn't Ramis. Put my best smile on and greet him cheerfully. Hello, sir. It's nice to meet you again. How can I help you on this beautiful day? It really is a beautiful day, isn't it? Huh? That's new. I know I never introduced myself to him, so I guess he must have overheard my conversation, or overheard my first name somewhere. You probably have a name tag on. You know what I mean? Like, come on, bro. And really hot, too. I hope you keep yourself hydrated. Ha He's trying really hard to make small talk with me, isn't he? But I'm in no mood to talk about something as boring as the weather, so I try to steer him back on topic. What brings you here? I wanted to ask, do you know, maybe we could, I would like to, His shoulders sag as he utters a frustrated sigh. That's how I practice it. Maybe I should know. Sir, is everything alright? He chuckles. I'm such a coward. Couldn't understand his mumbling, but before I can even ask him to repeat what he said, he turns on his heels and leaves the store. He was trying to ask us out because we're so sexy. Well, that was weird. I'm baffled for several minutes, but decide that I should focus on the other customers instead of blaming myself for the sudden escape I usually do. I never seen him so shy and awkward before. He doesn't even ask about our products, but I'm sure he'll return most likely tomorrow. After all, everyone can have a bad day. As if on cue, my gaze wanders back to the windows as night falls, and I'm once again enveloped by loneliness. There's not much time left before my shift ends. Take a call? The work phone suddenly interrupts any thoughts I had, ringing on the 2 times before I'd answer. Hello, thank you for calling Bananas Convenience Store. How can I help you? Is this Mr. Dietrich? How can I help you? It's me, dumbass. Oh. My nose wrinkles in disdain. Hey, no need to be rude, okay? Yeah, anyway, I'm calling because I forgot to... Bananas. The Hannah Banana Grocery Store. Yeah, anyway, I'm calling because I forgot to tell you that we're expecting delivery later this evening.
Yay.
What kind of delivery? If I read correctly, it should be the new vending machine. You can find all further details in your email box. You still remember the password, don't you? Actually, well, that's all I wanted to tell you. Good night. Wait. And he hung up. You mother lover. Snapping my head to the ceiling, I let out a groan in frustration. Great, now I have to look everywhere for the password again. It's not one that's easy to remember, and our papers aren't exactly in the organized state either. I looked through several documents, notes, and letters, but my eyes find nothing. Smack the desk! Yes, frustration. As I was thinking about going into the break room, I checked the bulletin board. Some kicked the door open, causing the store bell to ring several times. Well, hello, sir. How are you? I stared at the stranger, wide-eyed, motionless, with horror. Is that a gun? Oh, Jesus! And he didn't even bother to hide his face. Hands up! This is a robbery! Oh, no! Oh, no! Bananas! I slowly raised my hand. Not to be a bummer, but we had a slow day and didn't make that much money. It's really not worth it, you know? He responds with a smile and shrugs. Guess I have to find something that is equally good then. Oh, Jesus. I watch as his smoldering eyes scan my body. Oh, no! He's looking at our titties! Down, followed by an appreciative hum. You seem to be acceptably compensation. Oh no. My jaw drops open and I feel my cheeks blush on a tint of scarlet. Me? Oh God, is he going to take me hostage or even kidnap me? And why is that thought kind of exciting? Oh Jesus. After you sign these papers, of course. Huh? Confused, I take the papers and silently stare at the words. Delivery service. Wait, so you are delivery guy at your service? Oh. Lowering my hands, I watched him. Wait, did he actually have a gun? Or what was going on with that? Was it like a toy gun or something? As I watched him wiggle his previous hidden fingers at me. I feel so dumb. Right? I know, I'm kind of confused at that too. I can't believe how easy it was for him to trick me like that. How embarrassing. Yeah, and make you kind of realize something about yourself. You probably like being kidnapped. But I admit it was also kind of fun despite my fear of armed robberies like this one. Gotta say your reaction was priceless.
He's
seeing
so
people.
cute, NGL.
Aw, shit. Gotta say your reaction was priceless. Seeing people shitting their pants always makes my day. Glad I could humor you for a while. Oh, so is that why you were kind of excited that he was going to kidnap you, huh, Bananas? I smile at him sheepishly before hiding my red face behind the papers. Well, I don't see anywhere on here. What is your name? I just told you, it's delivery guy. Yeah, huh? You know it's true. My face comes back into his view, showing him a blank stare. His name is what? I know. I get that reaction all the time, but it's true. He must be really dedicated to his job then. Are you a workaholic or something? Haha, no, I do get my beauty sleep at night. Sometimes. Oh, alright. I decide not to question his choice of name any further. For now, as I get the feeling
I like
that...
HIM.
Oh, I know you do, girl. You wanna touch his chesticles. Decided not to question his choice of name any further for now, as I get the feeling that this might be a touchy subject for him. And what company do you work for? I don't work for any company, self-employed. Really, that must be a lot of work for one person. Yeah, but I'm not the type to complain much about it. Love my job. However, due to the current situation, my service has become more popular because, unlike big online
Not like
retailers,
that, like wholesome cute.
I have not taken a political side. It's okay. It's alright, Bananas. I know you're trying to hide it. That's why my work is more hectic than usual at the moment. Aw, shit, he's winking at you, Bananas. What you gonna do, girl? Ooh! Now that I think about it, I could certainly use the help of an assistant. Hey, would you be interested? If I ever saw an opportunity present itself, that
No
this was it.
RLLY like when I feel joy of petting a kitty.
Seeing him gives you the same joy of petting a cat. If I ever saw an opportunity present itself, this was it. This was my chance to get away from here and hopefully get into a better work environment. Just doing something else for a change. Of course, I shouldn't make hasty decisions, but it's at least something to think about. Aw shit. My contract doesn't allow termination without notice. But I'll think about your offer. No problem. I sign the papers with a flourish and then return the ballpoint pen to its owner and hand it to him the documents. What did you have to get shots for? What did they have to poke you for? Sorry for keeping you so long. Is this your last delivery? Second to last delivery. I have yet to deliver a severed head from an ex. What the hell? You're joking, right? Ha, of course. I mean, who would ever do such a terrible thing? He's the serial killer.
Fever chickenpox sect.
Oh. Okay. Sure. Anyways, your vending machine is too big to fit through the main entrance here, so you'll have to let me in the back door. Or you can just give me your keys in case a customer comes in. No sooner has he uttered these words than a gloomy-looking customer enters the store. Hey, what's up, cool guy? Good evening. I hope I don't cause any inconvenience by shopping this late. The store's still open, right? Hey, Chewbacca, nice to see you. Huh?
Oh, it's him.
Ah, it's him. Oh, who is this guy? Is this the guy that you guys were talking about? Damon? Is that who that is? Oh, DG, didn't expect to see you here. Are you shopping too? Nope.
I think.
I'm still on the job, but dude, why do you look so down, eh? They rejected me quite rudely, I must say. His mouth is twisted into a grim line, his shoulders are tense, and his fists are shaking with rage. It must have been an awful experience for him.
IDKI just know he's one of them.
Okay, I see. This could be him for all we know. At this delivery guy clicking his tongue in annoyance. That's no way to treat my friend. Share with me all the details later, okay? Yeah. You, the keys. Yeah, bananas. Give me them keys, girl. Alright. His sudden change of mood and demanding tone startled me a bit, making me hand him the keys without hesitation. Thanks, you're a real sweetheart, aren't you? Take good care of him while I'm gone, will ya?
Huh.
He smiles. He smiles at his friend and reaches out to gently squeeze his arm before heading back to his delivery truck. See you later. So, you two are best buds, huh? Kinda. Yeah, he's a good friend, always looking out for me. It's nice to see him here. It cheered me up a little bit. I'm sorry you got rejected. I know how painful that could be, but buck up. There are plenty more fish in the sea. Yeah, she was a bitch. Fuck that girl. You're a hot dude, man. This only means you get another chance to meet someone who hopefully appreciates you for who you are. Damn right. And I bet there's a lot to appreciate. Her. I wink at him and give him a bright smile. Ooh, bananas, you little flirt, you. Winking at him with a little smile. What can I say? He's a new potential customer, so I gotta give him my all. Besides, I enjoy cheering people up, and I don't want him to think that his friend is the only one that cares about him. You're just a little flirt, aren't you? Oh my goodness. Think that his friend is the only one who cares about him, even if I'm just some random cashier. You really think so? Like what? My eyes quickly scan him from head to toe. His hair looks fluffy, his clothes are worn out but clean, and he smells nice too, like some sort of homemade oil, maybe rose. It reminds me of my mother and her expensive shampoo. See, look, this is you, bananas. This is you right here. You know, hair looks fluffy, clothes, you know, worn out but clean. You like that? You like the smells? You know, this is you right here, incarnate. Oh my god, this might become your man's. Appearance wise, I like how fluffy your hair looks. And wait, are you wearing a coat in summer? You must be sweating terribly underneath. His coat does look cool. I wish I owned a coat like that. No, I don't sweat that much actually. I like hot weather and the warm, cozy feeling of my coat.
Same.
It's like a safety blanket. It protects my skin from the harsh sun, and I don't have to freeze in places where some air conditioners get way too cold. I do kind of have a jacket like this, but it's not quite. Like, it is, but it isn't. It doesn't look like this, but it's like a guest overcoat jacket. Looks really nice. I like it when I wear it in the winter time. Interesting. I never looked at it that way before, but I could never wear a coat in the summer. Neither could I. I die the moment I see squirrels picking up nuts with
It's
pot
giving
holders.
Dante from Devil May Cry.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is. His face crinkles in laughter. It's a sweet, soft laugh, and I'm a little surprised at how cute he sounds. I shyly rub my neck as I get the sudden fluttery feeling in my chest, along with a thought of wanting to make him even happier. Oh man, Bananas. Girl, what are you doing to him? I fished for two
Give me
candy.
this man.
I fished for 2 candy canes from the box next to me, which are sold year round. I know Ramus doesn't approve of me handing out free candy to customers, but just can't help it. You're so nice, Bananas. Here, you can have these. Share them with your friend, or use them for your next conquest. A lot of our customers really enjoy these candies. Our fingers brushed against each other as I hand him the candies, causing him to hold his breath for a split second. He must have felt the same heated spark jolt from our brief touch. Oh, baby. Watch him staring at his gift in awe, then back at me. Thank you. You're too kind, Bananas. This makes me feel so much better. I beam at him. Oh, don't mention it. I'm always glad to help.
He has cute ears.
Oh yeah, his little, like, I think are they like cow ears? I don't know. I like his hair. His hair looks cool.
Kitty.
Oh, they're cat ears? Oh. I thought cat ears would be like up here. Oh, don't mention it. I'm always glad to help. Well then, don't you still want to shop here?
I say kitty.
Alright, they're kitty ears. If you say they're kitty ears, then that means they're kitty ears. Huh? Oh, right. Yeah, I'll hurry, don't worry, just wait here. I mean, it's not like you're going anywhere, of course, but you're right. I'll wait here until you come back. I hope you find everything you need. Yeah. I have to admit, he's pretty cute when he's such a stuttering mess, but he would never be interested in someone like me. No, he would. I know I'm good at being chatty, I can talk to anyone, but that doesn't mean that I'm able to have lasting relationships with others, as I've experienced time and time again. Sigh. Wish I knew how to fix this, how to really bond with someone. I don't want to be alone for the rest of my life. Me too, my guy.
Dang.
I know, it's so sad, right? Oh, it's alright. Don't worry, Bananas. We're gonna get your man. I wonder if delivery guy is coming back soon. I should have asked him if he needed help. I just can't shake the feeling that all of this could be a ruse after all. He has already proven how easy it was to trick me, or maybe it's regret for even giving him the keys and not with him. Hey, I'm sure he's fine, huh? You looked kind of anxious. If I had given my keys to some other than a staff member, I'd be anxious too. Oh yeah, that wasn't the smartest choice. He can read your mind, Bananas. He's reading your mind. Say it depends, but don't worry. I'm sure he'll be back in a minute or two. Alright, I'll take your word for it. It's just, with all this bad news on the radio, it's hard not to be worried, you know? Understandable. There's a lot going on these days, but I'm sure that better days will come soon. I just nod, not quite believing it yet. Are you done shopping now? Yeah. He puts his purchases on the counter. I feel him watching me closely as I bag and scan the groceries, which I'm already used to from other customers.
If he read mine, his face would be red.
If he read mine, he read your what? If he read your diary? Here you go. Thank you, it was really nice talking to you.
My mind.
Oh, you're mine. Hey, what's up, Timmy? Likewise. I'll wait for my friend outside. Oh, and please be careful at this hour. You never know who's lurking in the shadows. What's your name? Haha, I'll be extra careful just for you. But you take care too, alright? Thank you for your purchase. And please come again. Thanks, I definitely will. And with that, he leaves the store, and I put my thoughts of checking up on delivery guy into action. When I opened the door with the staff-only sign, I'm met with an inky corridor. Now, who turned off the light in here? I know I didn't, but I hope it wasn't him and nobody else. I take a deep breath and step into the dark, cursing the genius who had the brilliant idea to put just a single light switch at the very end of the hallway. The light from the sales area retreats as the heavy door shuts behind me, engulfing me in complete darkness. Everything is fine. It's just a stupid dark corridor. I know the way like the back of my hand. My heart is pounding out of my chest. It's delivery guy. I just collided with something or rather someone. My eyes struggle to adjust to the darkness, trying to desperately make out the person in front of me. Hello, delivery guy? Is that you? Silence that follows hisses in my ears. There's no answer. A cold shiver runs down my spine. You're really out to get my ass, aren't you? Suddenly I hear some movement. Whoa! It's delivery guy. What can I say? It's a really nice ass. Oh, Jesus. I stumble backward, tipping over nothing more than air. Jeez, you scared the crap out of me. With flushed cheeks, I punch his shoulder, making him laugh in return. Dude, seriously, I don't get my health insurance covers all of that. You're quiet as the scaredy cat. I like that. Oh, damn. Got Banana's blush now here. Corners of his mouth turn up further, exposing his teeth. You don't mind this one bit, do ya? Huh? Yeah, I know that look. You're waiting in anticipation of what might happen to you next, aren't you? Seeing you like this makes me think of all the horrible things that could be happening to you right now. Oh, baby. Pushed him away from me, completely startled by his words, but they awakened something in me that I didn't know was there, making me excited and scared at the same time. Oh, Jesus. My breathing becomes ragged and heavy, as if someone had just punched me in the gut. Ha, messing with you is so much fun compared to all the other reactions I get. You take it so well. Not for very long if you keep doing it like that. Yeah, bitch. I don't know what else to say. I still wonder what kind of face I must have made for him to say something like that. Oh, really? But I just started. Anyways, it's very sweet that you wanted to check up on me. With a wink, he turns to switch the light back on. He nods towards the exit, and we both leave the corridor. Thank God I'm not sure I could have taken another prank from him. I unpacked the vending machine and placed it on your stacker truck, so all you have to do is drive it to its place. Oh, and here are your keys. Wow, you've been a big help, even if you're a weirdo. Thanks so much. Your friend is waiting outside, by the way. You're welcome. It was nice doing business with you. Good night, bud. See you next time. Alright, time to end my shift. Sweetness. I slam the cash register shut, lower the shutter doors, and activate the alarm system, all while thinking about these two. The new customer seems to have a gentle soul. I can't remember the last time I met someone so pleasant, easy to talk to. Regret not asking his name, so I hope to see him again soon. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Dang it, Bananas, why didn't you ask for his name? God damn it. His friend, however, is pretty weird. Friendly and flirtatious, but weird and creepy too. I still get goosebumps thinking about his scary flashlight face in the hallway and the things he said to me. But oddly enough, it had also been exciting for me to be alone with him in the dark, as if I enjoyed the thought of being in a potentially dangerous situation. Ooh, Bananas. Yeah, crazy girl. Maybe I am the real weirdo here. Yeah, I know. Anyway, it's time to go home now. I'm gonna trap you in a dark room then, Bananas, since you seem to like it so much.
Yep.
As I make my way home, I suddenly hear my phone ringing. I fish it out of my bag and squint at the bright screen, lighting up my face displaying. Call him a dipshit. I laugh at the nickname, a well-deserved one at that, but I do really want to talk, do I really want to talk to this moron again? I'd answer it. I took the call and could tell by his colorful, bouncy voice that he was buzzed on alcohol. The party noise in the background made it difficult to hear him, but fortunately he was short with me. I confirmed that everything was fine, that I was heading home, and that he had nothing to worry about. Blank. We said goodbye, and shortly afterwards I stumbled in my apartment, kicked off my shoes, and meandered over to my laptop to check my emails and social medias. I keep my passwords and other valuable information in an old diary with a sturdy lock attached to it. The lock and its key have mismatched colors and are kept separately. This way hackers are less likely to bug me, and any burglar will have to find the key first or have the right tool to break the lock. Not that a burglar would ever be interested in my diary, but you never know, right? I glance through the ads in my inbox and make noises of all of the good deals that interest me. Oh, that's bananas whenever she's in her email. She's like, ooh, oh, look at that. After that, I log into my account on ClickBay and search for the newest posts of my family. It's my only way to keep track of the events in their lives without having to directly contact them. I don't know if I'd be able to explain this to anyone. My life is not exactly what I thought it would be. Not what I promised back then. I feel too ashamed to ever look them in the eye again. Of course, part of me thinks that I am just being ridiculous, but the guilt eating me up inside, it always wins and prevents me from reaching out to them. I want to know if they still think of me, talk about me, but if they do, it's not on social media. I scroll through posts that are only about new recipes, celebrity crushes, pictures of food, and nature trips. I don't know why I keep tormenting myself like that every night. Because you deserve it, oh Jesus. Looking at their happy faces only makes me feel lonelier and more like an outsider. I know I should stop, but I can't. It's like I'm addicted to this type of misery. I turn to my mint plant, the only non-artificial one in this room. The way it looks is the way I feel right now, withered and forgotten. Oh, poor plant. But you don't deserve that, do you? You deserve to thrive and to be cared for. Unlike you, oh no. I gently caress its brown and crispy leaves. Alright, time to revive you. I get my garden scissors and start cutting off all the dead material. It's kind of fun. I wish it was just as easy for me to make a fresh start. A fresh start? So you can fail all over again? The roots seem healthy enough, so all that's left to do is to keep them watered every day. I'm sure I'll manage this time. I have to if I want to be proud of at least one thing in my life. It's not like your pitiful pride will be overshadowed by people who actually accomplish something. Oh my goodness. Just shut up. God, I hate when it's so much when my brain is working against me. I'm trying my best, okay? Sigh. I'm trying my best. My eyes grow heavy. I don't feel like stripping down to my underwear, but I know how hot it can get at night, so I do it anyway. Aw, shit. Bananas in her chonies. I'll leave the cut stems on the floor since I don't care about them right now. I can clean that up tomorrow. All I want is to fall into my cushion and stretch my body all over the entire bed until its soothing comfort takes away the pain of my sore muscles. Close my eyes, slowly dozing off to the quiet, whirring sound of my laptop, which I'm sure will soon go into sleep mode. My mind sends me off to dreamland where it's already making plans.
I could never keep it messy.
Well, you would have to clean up the what is it? The plant clippings. My mind sends me out to dreamland where it's already making plans for my upcoming day off. Oh, I could go for a nice walk in the park, feed the ducks, and have a picnic. Take a deep breath, smelling the fresh air with its sweet fragrance. Coming from the blooming flowers, sprinkling the lush green meadows that cover most of the park except for some bare spots. I walk towards a giant tree that watches over everything and everyone. Its shadow cools my skin as I sit down to keep him and his feathered dwellers company. Okay. It's early in the morning, so the only people passing by are those who jog or walk their dogs. Someone's taking pictures of you sleeping, Bananas. Is it me? Maybe. I lie down and smile when a sudden warm breeze drifts through the treetop, finding its way over to me, caressing my hair like a spirit using its fingertips. I wish I could stay here forever.
Better be you.
It is. It is. I'm zooming in on your feet. Oh, shit! He looks at your screen with a sparkle in his eyes, tracing a heart with his finger around your name. So, your name is Bananas. Seems like I found a new favorite word. He happily but quietly repeats your name over and over like an incantation. Such a lovely name, I think I'll use it with utmost pleasure tonight. A nervous energy builds in his chest as he thinks back to his first conversation with you and how gentle your eyes were when you smiled at him. Smile that made everything better. You captivate him like no other, making him feel like things are finally starting to make sense. But they're not. His face lights up like a neon light as he slowly turns to you. Sweet dreams, my little rosebud. See you very soon. Oh, damn. I'll see you very soon, Bananas. Wah, ah, 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 ah. Hey. All right. Well, I will keep updated on the next chapters and all that good stuff. But for now, that was Broken Colors. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Okay. Now, put them in archive. Sure. Okay. It is Sally Face time. Sally Face time. It's Sally Face time. Sally Face time. It's Sally Face time. Oh, yes, it's Sally Face time. Ah! New game. It was just like the last time. Only this time it started in a hospital. Oh, yeah, that's right. I forgot. Hold on. Well, there you go. Okay, so that way you can play music. I know you were asking about music. Only this time it started in a hospital. Aw, baby. Answer the phone. Shallow. It's okay, Sal. Everything is going to be okay now. Come and see. Who is this? Come and find me. That's a bit creepy. I wonder why the game is so dark like that. Maybe because she has the cover over her face? Looks like something's there, but it's too dark to see. Okay. Oh, turn the light on. There we go. It's a key. A key? Stuff. Whamp, whamp, ba-da-ba-da, bamp, bamp. The door. The door. The door. 4, Charlie. Oh, 3? I don't know. Are we just going in random doors? Oh, okay. Oh, maybe that was the wrong door. Wait. Okay, D led somewhere.
It
Where
won't work.
oh, because I gotta start it. Hold on. Here, hold on. Uh, boom, boom. Hold on, Shatney. Volume mix. La. That way we can change this over to my... Yes. Okay, and then I'm gonna open this and make sure... Why can't... Oh. Maybe? Okay, perfect. Perfect. Damn it. Why don't I have you next to me? Fuck. Where the hell are you? There you are. Okay. Okay. Now we should have everything playing correctly. I would hope so. Okay. Oh, that must have been like a really short song. Why is it playing? What the hell? Why is that playing out of there?
Yeah, it is. WTF.
Ah, you're so annoying, you know that? Okay. Hopefully that fixed it. Okay. There we go. Alright. You guys should be able to hear the music fine, right? Can you hear it? Let me know. Ugh. Okay, hold on. Okay, so I take it D is the right one. We didn't do that one. Oh, we got that one. Damn it. It like starts you over. Okay, I think we did that correctly. Okay. A dog. Who's a good doggy? Oh shit, I haven't heard this song in so long. Go see for yourself? What the fuck? Will never take us alive. It's locked. I don't know the passcode. Two, three, I don't know. Okay. Alright, I guess failing was the answer. Dad, is that you? You are not my son. My son is not a murderer. What the fuck? This is your fault. Mom? Are you? What the heck? And that's when I woke up. Oh, was that all a dream? I think we should come back to that dream later, but for now, can you tell me more about... Oh, that wasn't a dream? That was real?
It wasn't.
Oh, shit. The second one, the one from the apartment. Okay. Dad and I just had moved in.
It was, but the injury wasn't.
Oh. I had a weird feeling. Is that why he wears the mask? I had a weird feeling about that place right away. Strange neighbors.
It was, but the injury wasn't.
This will be your new beginning. We can finally leave what happened in New Jersey behind us now. Why don't you go explore the building and make some friends while I finish unpacking? Alright. So that's why he wears the mask, right? It's because something happened to his face?
Larry.
Larry? No one's home. Hello. Why are you standing there, protecting nosy little freaks like you from seeing what they ought not to see? Larry is your Pookie. Now scram, I don't get paid to babysit. What happened? Police business, kid. Why don't you run along back to your parents? I wish I could. What was that, wise ass? Nothing.
You'll see.
Okay. That's what I thought. Stupid weirdo kid. Grumble, grumble. We're on the 4th floor. I don't know. Let's go to the lobby. Are there kids in the lobby? Oh dear, what a frightful, pardon me, let's start over. Hello, young sir, new resident of Addison Apartments, room 402. How may I be of service? How do you know who I am? I know all that takes place within these walls, sir. You'll do good to remember that. Can I come in? Heavens, no, I'm afraid that I'm quite particular about my privacy. I'm not. I'm sure you understand. Sure. What's going on? Hello, young man. You just moved in today? Yes, sir. I already spoke with your father. Seems you two were out of state when everything happened last night. Story checks out. That's good. Try not to get in our way for now, okay? We're investigating a serious crime. All that more emo music. I want to meet friends. Oh, God. Yeah, what do you want? A little early for trick-or-treating, isn't it? Stupid, good for nothing kids. Grumble, grumble. Damn, she looked gross. Guess we'll go to level 2 then. Where are the children? Where can I meet friends? Hello, I'm new to the building. Just wanted to introduce myself to the new neighbors. Okay, come in. Hi, my name is Sal. I just moved in today with my dad. What the hell is with your face? Oh, I know, young teens, a new generation of self-expression. I was young once myself, I get it. Just so long as you're not in a gang or anything. Yeah. You're not in a gang, are you? This guy's name is Charlie. He's disgusting. No, it's nothing like that. Wonderful. Well, I'm Charlie. Don't mess with my stuff and we'll be okay. I'm a collector.
Like that guy.
Why do you like that guy? He's gross. Look at his 3 chins. These things are like my family, so if you mess with my collections, you mess with my family, got it?
You'll see.
Okay. Yes, sir, not a problem. I won't give you any troubles. Good to hear.
Ish.
You'll see-ish. Alright, we'll see. Is anybody home here? No one's home. Alright, well, then let's go up to level 3. No one's home. Hey, what's up? Hey. Oh my, sorry, you just startled me a little. Must be one of the new guys for 402, yeah? With all the excitement going on today, I haven't had a chance to stop and say hi. Yeah, it's just me and my dad. My name is Sal. Pleasure to meet you, Sal. I'm Lisa. I take care of the place, keep things up and running. Yo, hear me out, though? Hear me out, though? Lisa? Kind of a baddie. So if you ever need anything, don't hesitate to ask. Sure, thanks. You're quite welcome.
NAHHH.
Nah. This floor is currently being renovated. For your safety, please make your way to the nearest exit. Uh-oh. Hello? Oh my god. Sorry, I didn't think anyone lived up here. Hello, sir? You okay? My man is cracked out. You shouldn't have come in here. I'm sorry. I was just trying to get to know my neighbors in a dark place. This building, horrible things happen. Are you sure you're okay? He's gone. My man straight Houdini'd. Stacy's mom has got it going on. I guess I go back home. I didn't meet any kids, Dad. There's no kids. Fuck all the kids, man. Can I take a dump? Sleep aid? Holly. Uh-oh, and no one's home. Aw, man. Oh, yeah, that's right. What about the basement? Can I go to the basement? Do I have a card for that? Oh, I don't. We went to like every floor. Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot, that's the nasty, grumbly lady. Basking in the glory of my complete set of glitter ponies. A great accomplishment it is to have a full set. You can look all you want, but don't even think about touching them. What's a glitter pony? Oh, Jesus. My man is about to crash out right now. My man's about to crash out. Oh my God, child. Have you never seen my glitter ponies? Rainbow Spectacular? It's only the greatest television show ever produced. It's got drama, action, romance, comedy, everything you could want, all wrapped up in a pony. And the ponies, oh God, the ponies. Don't even get me started. Yeah, the ponies. I guess I missed that one. I have to look for it on TV. Yes, you will. Trust me. You won't regret it. Alone, look around you. I have all the company I could ever need. Well, it is nice to have a visitor from time to time, I suppose. Yep, I know you're speechless because you've never seen such an awesome collection. Yeah. So don't worry. Anytime I'm home, you can stop by and take it all in. Is alive, taken. Alright. I think we exhausted all our dialogue with Charlie. Oh, okay. Be cool.
Rue.
How are you? I'm doing good, Bananas. I'm doing very well. Doing very good.
That good.
That good? Yes, that is good. That is good. How long have you been working here?
Guess what?
What, little chicken butt? Actually, I don't just work here, I live here too. I'm on call 24/7 for any urgent maintenance needs. Despite what you may hear from others, this is quite a lovely building. I'm happy to call it home. Going on 10 years, damn.
I am dating someone.
Oh, yeah? Oh, all kinds of stuff, I'm sure. This building is well over 100 years old, you know. People are always complaining about one thing or another, but you'll hear no complaints from me. I'm a woman of action. Why is that funny? If I see a problem, I'll fix it. Yeah, most people do seem to complain a lot about the small things. You can't sweat the small stuff, Sal. It's just no way to live. Oh, then why did you put laughing faces? Take it from me, you focus on the good stuff. Focus on what makes you happy in this life. Put your energy into that. It's a shame you and your dad had this crummy first impression. I promise things aren't typically so gruesome around here. Poor Mrs. Sanderson. Oh no. Oh, never mind that.
That's the smile emoji.
Oh, is that the... Oh, it is the smile emoji. No, it has the little eyes that go like that, so I thought it was like a laughing. Oh, never mind that. Best not to set your mind on such dreadful things. When did this happen? You know what? I have a son around your age. I think you two would get along great. He's downstairs in our apartment. You should go introduce yourself. Sure, I'll go say hi. Great, his name is Larry. He'll be in the basement. Tell him I sent you down. You'll need a key card to get access from the elevator, though. Here, take this one. I've got a few extra cool things.
Larry.
It's Larry! Sal, sweetie, I've been taking care of this. You're Pookie. Sal, sweetie, I've been taking care of the Addison apartments for a long time, and I've never seen any ghosts or goblins. That's just people overactive imaginations. Too much sweets and scary movies, if you ask me. Alright. Let's go see Banana's boyfriend. His name is Larry.
Larry.
Larry! Oh, what the hell was that?
My Pookie.
Larry! Where you at, my guy? Oh, Larry's room. Yeah? Hey, Larry, your mom said I should come by. Say hi, I just moved into 402. Oh, hey, come on in, door's open. Sup, Larry? What's going on? Whoa, dude, nice mask, man. It's a prosthetic? Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Sorry, man. It's cool. I'm used to much worse by now, so I'm glad you like it. So, do you, like, have no face under there? Like, what happened? My girlfriend Bananas is gonna come over later, dude, and we're, like, gonna hang out, man. I'd rather not talk about that. Okay, change your subject. I'm Larry, dude. I live down here with my moms. I'm Sal. My friends call me Sally Face. I just moved here with my dad from New Jersey. Sally Face. I guess I didn't really have any decent friends, to be honest. So once they started calling me that, I figured if I owned the name, then the assholes wouldn't use it against me. You're a complicated dude, aren't you, Sal? You're pretty strange. I like you. We're gonna get along, dude. Huh, that's what your mom said. Mother knows best, dude. Why do you live in the basement? My mom always says it's because we gotta guard the place from rats. But I'm pretty sure she gets this room rent-free with the maintenance gig. It's cool though. I don't mind it. I get to listen to music as loud as I want to when she's not around. Nice. Yeah, it's like my own little bat cave, dude. I like your shirt. Thanks. It stands for Sally Face. I do have my own clothing line, so what? It's actually for this metal band called Sanity's Fall. Do you like metal? I don't know. Well, that's gotta change. Check this song out, dude. It's their first single. The full album comes out in a few months. Well, at least your boyfriend has good taste. Let's go! Yeah! I do. Shh, not so loud, man. What is it? The killer is still in the building. I saw it happen, dude. Are you high right now? I wish I was, man. This was some scary shit. Yeah, it was definitely Charlie. Big creeper from 204, man. He was wearing gloves, so I don't think they got any prints or anything. But did you know that dude collects ponies, man? Okay, so I was helping Mrs. Sanderson with a clogged toilet. I was just finishing up when I heard him burst in yelling like a lunatic, dude. I know what you've done. Herman told me everything, stupid bitch. She tried to calm him down, but before she could even get a few words out, he was cutting her throat wide open, dude. I was shocked, but I couldn't move. I was frozen by fear, man. Just peeking through the crack in the bathroom door, dude. It's all I can do. Anyways, it all happened so fast, and then he cleaned up quickly and left. I don't know how, but he didn't even see me. I haven't really told anyone yet, not even my mom, but I trust you, dude. Shouldn't you tell the cops? I actually tried to talk to that detective, but he won't listen to me without some kind of evidence. Like my word isn't enough. That's crazy. That's Mr. Addison. He owns the place. I don't think I've ever seen him leave his room. Always talks through his little mail slot. He's a nice dude, but just really strange. Oh yeah, if you say Addison tea, please, and thank you to him, he'll give you a cup of his famous tea. I hate the stuff myself, but the adults seem to love it. Alright. Well, that was Larry. It's a police scanner. I can listen on local chatter. How the hell did you get this thing? That's a story for another day, but hey, you just gave me a great idea. If I make a fake call, maybe I can distract them long enough for you to sneak into 403. Maybe we can find some kind of evidence to show that detective something they were looking for. Pretty quick to sign me up for some break-in. Well, I gotta make the call down here, and I'm just messing with you. I'm totally up for this. Been wanting to peek in that room anyway. Sweet. What's the plan? I'll call in a bank robbery hostage situation, and that should clear out the cops for sure. What the fuck? I'm guessing that'll buy us a few minutes until they figure out it wasn't real. Got to be upstairs when I do that so we can make those minutes count. We can use my walkie-talkies to communicate during the whole thing. Then I can give you a heads up too once I know the cops are coming back. Sounds pretty solid to me. Maybe just switch the bank robbery with armed robbery like a gas station or drugstore and make it a little more believable. Facts. I guess you're right. Good call, Sally. Here, take this. Head to your room and let me know when you're ready. Just press that Y button there to call me. Hey, Sally, my man. I'm right here, you big goof. Okay, my bad. Oh, this is where we leave, okay. Bananas, he's quite an odd one. It's okay. If you love him, though, it's alright. You know? I think it was 4? Yeah, it was. It was. Okay. You ready? Gotta get up to my room first. Oh, okay. I gotta go to my room. Chippy tender! Okay, I'm in my room. Alright, let's do this. Gonna make the call. Give me a sec. I wonder what his cat's name is. Okay, it's done. I heard a bunch of hustling upstairs, so I think it worked. Go see if you can get into 403 now.
Back lol, I was talking to my BF. How's Larry?
Oh, you know, Larry was chilling. Doing his thing. He's a little goofball, but you know. Examine. So that's why we haven't seen you in a few streams then, huh?
Ooh.
Yeah. There's a broken coffee table with some books. Just looks like junk to me. Alright, keep looking then. There's gotta be something else.
Yeah, lol.
Yeah. Man, this is pretty twisted. Tell me about it. There's these little figurines. Looks like one is missing. I can see a small clearing in the blood. Oh, Jesus. That's it. I know how we can get him. Get out of there and come down to the basement. Damn, Bananas. Out here cheating on me. I knew it. I knew it. You harlot! Sanderson and Charlie both collected those weird toys. They're nuts over those things. It could be Charlie. Oh, my God. Mr. Sanderson got this super rare one or something. Oh, he was talking about a super rare one. She was telling me about it that day. I was fixing her toilet. Anyways, I bet you Charlie couldn't resist taking it. In fact, I wouldn't be surprised if that's why he offered her in the first place. Oh. That dude always did give me the creeps. Just something unsettling about him, you know? Wow, this is crazy. This guy definitely needs to get caught. We can't live in a building with a murderer. Exactly, that's why you gotta get into Charlie's room and see if you can find that toy. Wait, why do I have to? I snuck into 403. Charlie isn't too fond of me. There's no way he let me in. He accused me of stealing snacks from his room. Snacks? Fucking fatty. Alright, I'll do it. Won't be able to sleep at night otherwise. Cool, you're the man, Sally. Here, take this baggie. You can slip the toy in without touching it. Why do I get the feeling you've done this before? Nah, I just watched too much TV, bro. I just watched too much TV, dude. I don't remember what floor homie lives on. I think it's like 3? Ah, shit, no. It's not 3. I know he's not on 4. He might be on 2. There it is. Our boy Charlie's room. I know they're so cool, aren't they? Yeah. Good luck. Oh, okay. How do I... How am I supposed to, like, steal the toy? Huh. Get the toy away from Charlie. How would I do that? Yeah. Yeah, that's just to leave. And there's no, like, new dialogue. Oh, wait, no. Huh. Because you can look at them. I wonder how... Wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute. They were talking about, like, some tea or something like that. And he said that the grown-ups like it. Alright. Then I think we can give this to him. Yeah. No? Oh, okay, there we go. Hey, let's go. Wouldn't dream of it, Charlie. Good, I'm glad. Say, if you get any more of that tea, I would love some more. Okay, so I think we gotta just give him like a shit ton of tea and then he'll fall asleep. Then we can jack it. Gotta go to 1. Got more tea! Yeah, slurp it up and then fall asleep. What the heck? Ah. Do I have to get like a bunch of them? So he'll stay asleep or what? Oh, I know what we have to do. I know what we have to do. I know what we have to do. I know exactly what we have to do. We gotta go up to our room. We gotta go get our dad's sleeping pills. And I think we can put it into the tea. And then he'll fall asleep. Yeah. Yup. Okay, cool, 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 cool. We got it. Let's go. Is it 2? Wow. This is a new recipe. Ah, this is better than his original. I don't know how he did. Got the toy. Let's go. Okay. Alright, back to the basement. Back to the basement, man. Oh, what the heck? Why am I in the bathroom? I thought that was his room. Yo, Larry, dude, I got it, man. Thanks, man. I was nervous for a second there. I bet now all you need to do is give that to that detective and it'll be all over. So is this place haunted or what? Later, okay. Oh, okay, give it to the detective guy. Family traits in a teenager with a criminal record. Oh, look, I appreciate you kids trying to help, but I do, but unless you got some sort of evidence, then please refrain from rumors. Let me see that. This came from Charlie's room. How did you get this? I was just saying hello to my new neighbors, you know, trying to introduce myself to everyone. I was there talking to Charlie, and he was showing me all of his toys. That's when I noticed one had blood on it. I thought for sure this would have been helpful, so I grabbed it with my lunch bag. Well, a little detective in training, huh? Not bad, kid. I'll hold on to this. Just remember next time you come with us with this info instead of putting yourself at risk. Yes, sir. Yeah! Yes! Oh! We did it, guys! Leave? I'm innocent, I swear. I thought you were my friend. Nah, bitch. Your rate's out. You can rest easy now. No one was around, so I looked into the back window of the van. Oh, God. Such a horrific sight for anyone to see, let alone a young child as you were. Oh, I guess he's like all grown up and shit. 15 years old, and already you had witnessed 2 gruesome scenes. It must have been very traumatic for you. Sure, I guess so. And all these years later, the new evidence that finally proved Charlie was falsely accused. There's so much of his life spent behind doors. How did that make you feel? I'm not convinced it was him. Yes, so you've said. What about Larry? What about him? Like I've said, the guy was my best friend all through high school. And after school, we've been over this. I lost touch with Larry after graduation. I don't know where he is now. You seem to be upset by my mention of him. I just don't know what good asking the same questions all the time is doing. I thought you were supposed to help me. I understand your frustration, Sal. I do. I want to help you, but you seem to be holding something back. I can't help you unless you're completely honest with me. Do you understand where I'm coming from? Yeah. Well, unfortunately, our time's up for today. It's about Larry. I'm sorry, Sal. You know how strict they are with the schedule. Please keep that thought for our next session. Next week will be our last meeting before your trial, so I hope you let me help you. I don't think you're a murderer, Sal. Oh shit. You might be the only one. Oh shit. Sal? Where are you? What the heck? It's my mom! Don't wander so far. I want to see the doggy, Mom. Can you hear him? Why don't you wait until your father gets here, okay? He should be here any minute. But I really want to see it. Please? Please, can I go pet the dog? Alright, Sal. Just give me a second to get my purse. Then we can go together. Yay, I'll wait over there by the trees. So is this how he, like, loses his face or something? He gets bit by a dog. Oh, maybe I was supposed to go this way. Yeah, I was supposed to go this way. Oh shit. What the heck is going on? My little man's face is all bleeding. So yeah, I guess it was a dog that ripped his face off. Thank you so much for coming to help out with the toilet. No problem, Mr. Sanderson. I'll have it unclogged in no time. Wonderful. Herman normally would have taken care of it himself, but unfortunately his fingers have turned into banana peels. And the street corner is just so dangerous. I understand. Thank you so much, Larry. The bathroom is just over there. What the heck? Are we Larry? Okay. What the heck? The toilet ate us. Maybe I should look around more first. Okay. Huh. Okay. Then what the heck was the point in... There's a point in that. Oh, Jesus. You there! Please help me. The water, it stopped. So thirsty. Don't worry, I know how to fix this. Okay, so now we're able to do the levers now. Oh, you probably gotta do it from the top, bottom. From the top to the bottom. Oh, maybe not? Okay. Maybe I just needed that one? I'm not sure. Oh, I thought there was a thing over here, no? You're getting close now. Okay. Oh, maybe it's like, maybe sequence, huh? Like a certain sequence. Yeah, because we have that one. Then it might be like the top one. Alright, now this one. Wham! It worked! Oh! Okay. What the fuck? What was that all about? She was slaughtered, and the pony was then taken. What the hell? Come closer. I have something to show you. What the fuck? I know you touched my pony, Charlie. I thought we were friends. What the fuck? Thought we was friends. Episode 2, The Wretched. Man, you're still having those nightmares? I haven't had them this bad since right after my mom died. I really think it's the building. There's something off about it. Dude, I know you're so insistent about it, but I really don't think this place is haunted. I've been here for most of my life and haven't seen any ghosts, but what? Well, we've known each other for a while now. I have to show you something. Aw, shit. Come on. What is he gonna show me? Whoa, how come you never told me about this? It's where I go when I need to be alone, dude. It's my fortress of solitude. Oh, that's cool. Awesome. This is so cool. I always wanted a tree house when I was younger. Yeah, my dad built this for me before he disappeared. Wait, what? What do you mean disappeared? One day he was here and everything was okay, and the next he was just gone. No note, no nothing. And all of his things were still here, his clothes, his tools, his wallet, his driver's license, everything. He just disappeared. Damn, I'm so sorry, Larry. I know how hard this is. Did your parents not get along? No, my parents loved each other. They hardly even fought or anything. Just wasn't what it sounds like. My dad didn't leave us. Even if that's what my mom chooses to believe, I know he would never leave us like that. He loved us. I believe you. So what do you think happened? Look, you know I'm not generally superstitious, and I know you and Chug swear that the apartments are haunted, but, well, I think it's something else. Like what? I haven't told many people about this, but I know I can trust you, Sal. I know you won't judge me. Of course not. The day before he disappeared, I did something I'm not too proud of. My parents got some firecrackers and they told me so many times to wait for them, not to play with them on my own, but I just couldn't resist, dude. I lit a few out back and one ended up in Mrs. Gibson's open window. It killed her pet rabbit. Oh man, that's rough. Yeah, so I ran to check on Mrs. Gibson and she was screaming at me like crazy, as if I needed another reason to piss off. That old bag. I felt horrible though. That poor bunny. Anyway, as I was coming down in the elevator, that's when I saw the demon. Oh shit, he reached out and touched me. I got this super cold chill down my whole body. I was scared shitless. I thought I was losing my mind. He was gone as quick as he came, just as the doors opened. He cursed me because of what I did. He cursed me. Everything in my life was fucked after that. My dad disappeared. My mom stopped talking for a while. I had to spend 2 weeks in juvie for accidentally killing that rabbit. My bike got stolen. I missed so much school. I had to take summer classes. It's been one bad thing after the next. Damn, that sucks, dude. Ever since then, horrible things have happened to me or around me. So you think this curse took your dad away? I know how it sounds, but I know it's true. It's all my fault. My dad, the rabbit, Mr. Sanderson, everything. Whoa, hold on, man. Even if there's some kind of curse on you, you don't blame yourself for every bad thing that happens. It's not your fault. What did this demon look like? It was like nothing I've ever seen before. It was like a moving shadow, all black and misty, but had the form of a man. Whoa, we saw that. And the eyes were the worst part, these deep red eyes that pierced right through you. Holy shit. What? I've seen it too. I've seen your demon. No way, when? I swear I've seen it in the building, just like you described. I bet it's linked to the other ghosts too. I don't know, dude. What if we break this curse of yours? How would we do that? Maybe there's some clues around that could help. We can try to find out more about the ghost, see if we can get the bottom of it. Sure, why not? We've got nothing to lose. Oh shit. Aw, dang. That's strange. What is that? I found this weird Gear Boy cartridge in the Lost and Found box a while ago. I think it reacts to supernatural activity. That was one of the last pictures we took together not long before he disappeared. I better keep looking. a bunch of nature and outdoorsy magazines. Seem like Larry's dad is the opposite of my dad. The magazines are all old, from 6 years ago or more. Doesn't it look like anything useful to us? Let's see what else is in here. A worn leather jacket. There are a couple of old concert tickets in the pocket. I guess that's where Larry gets his taste in music. Seems like a nice way to bond. I don't think I've ever watched a concert on TV with my dad, let alone gone to one. There's some kind of weird small box in here. Looks like it's sealed shut. Why not? What's in the box? I have no idea, man. It belonged to my dad. Some kind of puzzle box. Never could figure out how to open it, though. Looks like there's a piece missing. Oh, yeah, you're right. I never noticed that before. You mind if I hold on to it? Nah, go ahead. Cool. Just let me know if you get it open. Of course. A gear boy. Oh, it's missing a piece. We might find that piece later on. You never know. I got that weird box from here. Doesn't seem to be anything else of note. Okay. Going inside. I'm gonna look around and see what else I can find. Alright, sounds good. I sort of have to stay here and take care of my mom. She's super sick. Yeah, I noticed that. Well, let me know if there's anything you need. Thanks. I should ask Megan if she knows anything about this demon. Hope she'll come out today. Who the fuck is Megan? Chug, what are you up to? Hi, Sally Face. I'm waiting for the snack guy to fill the vending machine. Can't start my Saturday without chocolate. I hear you. I like to start the weekend off with video games and cartoons. Did you see the new Rico's Modish Wife episode? Yeah, it was great. Love that show. Me too. I guess we'll go floor to floor and find where this person is, because I don't remember. Oh, 504. Alright, never mind. It tells us. I should have checked that first. That would have been smart. I should call Larry up here so he can meet Megan, then they'll have to believe that Addison apartments are haunted. Larry, you there? I'm here. What's up, dude? Can you come up to 504? Sure, my mom just took her medicine, so she'll be passed out for a while anyway. I'll be right up. So what is it you wanted to show me? Come on, she's in the bathroom. Just come on. Damn, these 5th floor rooms have seen better days. Shh. What? Just wait a minute. Megan, are you here? Hello? I want you to meet my friend Larry. I don't think there's anything in here, dude. She might be afraid. She can be pretty shy, though I haven't been able to get her to come out in a while. Hope she's okay. So you come to this moldy bathroom to talk to a dead girl? How often do you come up here? I've been able to talk to her a few times, but like I said, she hasn't been around lately. I'm not crazy, Larry. I'm going to prove this to you. Hey, I never said you were crazy, man. As weird as this is, I believe you, okay? You're my best bud, and if this helps at all with finding my dad, then I'm all for it. I really thought we'd be able to talk to her today. I just had this good feeling. Dude, I know who you should talk with. Todd. He's probably the smartest kid I know, and he's also in this supernatural stuff like you are. I bet he could help somehow. Todd? Really? Huh. I never expected that he would believe in that stuff. He always seems so normal, rational. Huh, yeah, I guess so. Okay. Well, I'll go talk to him and see what I can find out. Alright, I'm gonna head back downstairs to make sure my mom's alright. Let me know if you find anything. Will do. Will do, brother. Uh, 202. Oh. Hey, Sally Face. What's up, dude? Your sister's kind of hot, bro. Sorry it took me a minute to answer. I was wrapping up a tutoring session with Ashley. Have you two met? Hey, I'm Ash. Hey, Ashley's kind of cute. Facts. You must be Sally Face. I've heard so much about you. Me? You have? Yeah, all good things, I swear. I'm glad I finally got to meet you. Me too, you too. I mean, it's nice to meet you as well. Well, I'd love to stay and chat more, but I have to get going. Thanks for helping me out today, Todd. No problem. We can work more on algebra next week. Sounds good. I'll see you guys later. Hopefully I'll run into you again soon, Sally Face. Yeah, that'd be awesome. Enjoy the weekend. Damn, you should have been like, can I get your number? Oh, yeah, I'm good. I'm cool. Okay, what brings you this way? Ash seems nice. Is she a freshman too? What is she like? Her full name is Ashley Campbell. She's a freshman like us and an overall nice person. She has some trouble with math, so I've been tutoring her the past couple of weeks. In exchange, she occasionally assists me with my art assignments. She sounds like a great friend. Sure, I suppose so. You didn't come here to talk about Ashley though, so what's up? Oh, right. I believe in paranormal occurrences and the possibility of consciousness enduring beyond death. Why the hesitation? Despite having witnessed unexplainable phenomena firsthand, I would require concrete evidence to declare the certainty that I believe in ghosts, though I do find the subject to be quite fascinating. Makes sense. May have some assistance with your explanation of the paranormal. Specifically, I have a suspicion that an apparition resides in my bathroom. Oh, really? Yeah, it does seem to be a strange coincidence that your Megan and my apparition are both found in bathrooms. However, it could also be that the water pipes act as some sort of conductor for them, though that is only speculation on my part. Do you have a Gear Boy cartridge with you now? Yeah. Perfect. Let's go check out the bathroom. The fuck? What do you usually do to call upon Megan? Does the Gear Boy always light up when she's near? It doesn't light up every time. Usually it just starts talking. Or I just start talking. Sometimes she comes out, sometimes she doesn't. Okay, go ahead and try the same thing here so we can attempt to summon the spirit. Hello, is anybody here with us? We're not going to hurt you. We're your friends. Hello, is anyone there? Nothing's happening, and the game isn't lighting up either. I have an idea. Let me see that. I bet I can modify your Gear Boy to help better detect supernatural hotspots. Cool, sounds good to me. I'll need two things in order to complete the alteration. First, I'll need something to amplify the device's reception, and second, something to boost its electrical output. So like an antenna and a battery pack? Sure, I'll be in my room once you're ready. Perfect. Oh, that's his parents' room. I meant to go into his room, my bad. Hey, what's up, Bob? Needed more nature in my life to counterbalance all the technology, as they put it. Key card? Magnetic strip, I'm afraid this won't work. Walkie-talkie. Oh, man. Okay. Find Gear Boy upgrades. I wonder where the hell I'm supposed to find Gear Boy upgrades. What the heck? Boy upgrades. Oh shit. I know, I wonder what this is. Man, that smell is lingering. I'm definitely not going in there. Okay. Probably smells like hot shit in there. Charlie's old place? Oh. Okay. I wonder where I can get upgrades. I like. Is there something you want? I just wanted to talk to you. To me, all right. Come in. Then doors open. Oh, maybe. Well, there's how it brings a young girl like yourself to see this old woman. Hi, Mr. But I wanted to ask you a few things, if that's okay. Ask for your child. I may not have much left. That's all I've got now. Yes, time's all I've got. All I have, and even if this slipped away, okay. Never really have a grasp on it all. Such a strange concept at times. Sitting here all alone, and the mind can drift. A great deal wondering what's beyond the veil. Get too deep into these thoughts, and it make less and less sense. Yes, time is an enigma. Oh, but listen to me rambling. I'm sorry, dear. You had something to ask? Do old Rose a favor, enjoy your life while you can. Alright. Never mind. Yeah, she don't know what she's talking about. She's just a crazy old lady. Mr. Gibson. Oh, okay. Didn't you and your father receive the invitation to the monthly meeting? Everyone gets discussed there. Oh yeah. I guess we just kind of forgot about that. That's not a problem at all, though. I do suggest you joining the meetings in the future if you're able to do that. You see, it helps everyone informed and up to date. Anyhow, to answer your question, I've had a new security system put in for everyone's safety with all of the recent events. Tenants were getting a bit nervous. Hope this is new. All right. Maybe we can, like, leave? Oh, no, we can't leave. So then, yeah, we must be able to get those parts from somewhere. Maybe we can get them from, I didn't think about that. We can get them from Larry. Because Larry is who we got the Game Boy from, or the whatever thing it's called. Just a bad cold. Should be alright. Oh. Hasta la vista. Never mind. I thought we could get them from him, but never mind. Damn it. Maybe 3? Who's David? So, what you up to today, David? What happened to your pants? Oh, well, they're in the wash still. Sarah was supposed to go get them, but they just got to talking and I just lost track of time. Okay, dude. See you around, man. College students. Maybe we can ask that Chud kid. I'm gonna try different floors though, but we can ask that Chud kid if anything. Huh? Oh, his name is Gizmo. Alright, Gizmo. Yeah, what about my room? Oh, does my dad's room have something in here? Can't talk right now, Sal. I have to make a deadline for work. Oh man. Alright, well, nothing there. Okay. Let's go to that Chug kid. That dude might know. He might know. Ah, damn it. Ah. Whack. Damn it, man. Where do I get the... I wish it told me. Find Gear Boy upgrades. Oh, we can go in this one. This shit is creepy as hell. Alright, nothing in here, I guess. Open the door, mate. Boarded shut. Huh. I have no clue where to get these fucking parts at. We're gonna have to Google it. Gear Boy. Yes. Find the police radio antenna and the walkie-talkie batteries. The antenna is attached to Larry's police scanner in his room. Okay. That's in Homeboy's room. I see. Okay, because I know we did the walkie-talkie batteries. We did that already. I figured it was Todd who was going to have it. Or not Todd, I'm sorry, it was Larry. Hey. Alright, perfect. Let's go. I think he's in 204. I think is his apartment. Oh, 202. I got the right floor at least. Alright, I got it, bro. I can adequately make the modifications to the Gear Boy. Spoke of earlier, give me a moment to get it ready. Let's do this! Okay, all set. Behold, the Super Gear Boy. Or you can still play games on it. It'll only be in ghost hunting mode while this strange cartridge is in it. Oh, awesome. You had me worried for a second. However, I unfortunately need a few extra parts from your walkie-talkie and wasn't able to salvage it. Hopefully that's alright. Larry's not going to be so happy about that. It's okay though. It's for a good cause. Wonderful. Now, for the best results, you'll need to hold the system out, the antenna fully extended. To do so, press the Y button on the screen. Will glow if it detects any paranormal frequencies in the proximity. While it's flashing, press that R button there to produce a large electrical discharge. If my theory is correct, the surge of electricity will provide an ample source of power to energize nearby apparitions and possibly other supernatural elements as well. Cool. Suggest that we take it for a test run in my bathroom. Sounds good. Let's go to his bathroom, dude. Alright. Maybe Oh, shit! Holy crap. Hello? What's the matter? I never thought he'd kill them. It's all my fault. Who? Stacy and her daughter. Oh God, what a fool I was to fall for a married woman. Jeez. It's never a crime to follow your heart, dude. You must be a romantic like I was. It's kind of you to say that, but I know better than that. We want to help you. Why haven't you left this place? We can never leave. What do you mean? You can't pass on? What's keeping you here? Have you seen a demon with red eyes? Can you tell us anything? No, 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 no. What is it? He's here. Who? The red-eyed man? The one who killed Stacy and her daughter? I have to go. I'm sorry. Oh. Okay. That was a fully formed and conscious apparition. I've never seen anything like it. Now, do you believe in ghosts, motherfucker? It's just one thing to read about in the paranormal and formulate theories, and a whole other thing to actually experience it. I know what you mean. It's a lot to take in. Well, we have some work to do. I think I've had my fill of excitement for today, so I'll stay here and do some research. I want to look into the history of Addison Apartments to see if I can find anything about past residents and about the supposed murders. That'd be really helpful. While you do that, I'm going to search for more supernatural hotspots. Perfect. Oh, and by the way, I noticed some extraneous static around the game cartridge. You might want to check it out and make sure it's okay. All right. I think we go up to search for supernatural hotspots. Maybe it like lights up or something. Yeah. Oh! What happened? That didn't look good. Alright, then let's go to maybe like a different floor. Go to each floor and see where all the demons are, brother. So yeah, it does like light up. Boom, boom. Oh, okay. That is R1. Sure. This nigga, he was like, yeah, I've seen ghosts before. Yeah, I'm on so much drugs. I see them all the time. They're everywhere, bro. Oh shit. What? Oh yeah, that's right, that's right. We're not going in there. That man left a deuce in there. Oh shit! Was she a ghost the whole time? What was that horrific device you have? It's well, it's sort of hard to explain. You really shouldn't tamper with things that you don't understand. Holy shit. What if she's not alive anymore? What if she's just like dead? There we go. Search for supernatural hotspots. What about Larry's room? Maybe go outside. Is there any... yeah, what about in here? Sal? Who are you? Are you Jim Johnson? No. What the Sal? Something, something. You're breaking up. I can't hear you. I'm sorry. I can't have I don't have much time. Remember something. What do you mean? What are you? Thought I was getting used to seeing ghosts and that happened. Whatever that was, my life is weird. Well, I should probably go check in with Todd again to see if he's found anything. Alright, back to our boy Todd. Back to Todd's place. Yo, what's good, Todd? It's strange, but I can't find any reports of past murders. The only one that comes up is our friend Charlie, but look at this photo of him in the public record. Oh, damn, he looks different. Weren't here at all, or likely they don't even exist. How's that possible? Not even entirely sure, but I did find one interesting thing. It's a missing persons case from 1987. Megan Holmes, age 7, lived in Addison Apartments with her parents, Luke and Stacy. Looks like it may have been your little friend from upstairs. She must be the daughter that Greg from my bathroom was talking about. Stories line up, right? Well, here's where it gets weird again. There's an update to report one day after the original was filed, stating that the girl was found dead in Wendigo Lake, that's a few miles south of here, along with her parents. It says they'd been fishing and fell into the river and drowned, some kind of mudslide or something. Definitely her. Wait a second. Seen that necklace before. I know I have. She's never wearing it when I talk to her, but I've seen it somewhere else. Ah, damn it. Yeah, I don't know where I saw that necklace. I have no idea where I remember seeing that necklace. I know. Ah. Knew I saw that necklace somewhere. Now Larry will see Megan for sure. You guys ready? You work your magic whenever you're ready. Megan, are you with us? It's my friend Larry. We have some questions. Hi, Sally Face. Holy fuck, Knuckles. That's not a nice word, Larry. You'll have to forgive him, Megan. He's never seen a ghost before. It's okay. My dad says bad words sometimes, too. You know some... Oh, you mean Mommy's friend? I like Greg. He always brings me candy. Yeah, Greg was fucking Mommy. Oh, shit. Can you remember anything else about him? Just that he was nice and always brought me candy. Oh, and my daddy didn't like him so much, but I don't know why. Yeah, because he was fucking your moms. What can you tell me about your parents? Miss my mom. She doesn't talk anymore. What about your dad? Dad scares me now. He scares everyone here, but he wasn't always like that. He used to be nice like mom. What happened? I remember they had a fight, and then he was sad. Then his sadness turned into angriness. I don't know, it's all blurry now. Were you fishing at Lake Wendigo? Huh? No, I've never been fishing before, but my dad went sometimes with Mr. Johnson. Wait, Jim Johnson? Yeah, how did you know that? That's my dad. Oh, I guess our dads were friends. Can you tell me where he is? Do you know anything else about him? Please, I need to know. I'm sorry you lost your dad. I don't know where he is. I just know Mr. Johnson and my dad went fishing a lot. I'm sorry. Hey, yeah, where'd you find that? It was downstairs in the bottom of a lost and found box. My mommy gave me that necklace. She was scared. She said it would protect me from evil in the world. Do you know where your mom is now? She's in her bedroom, but she never listens to me anymore. I don't think she can hear me. Do you think she... Uh-oh. What? Daddy's coming. He doesn't like when I talk to people. I have to go. Bye-bye. Wait, Oh, shit. Okay. Shit. Yeah, they never seem to stick around long enough. Well, we're going to need to get into that bathroom, but it's all boarded up. Can you get some tools for us? Actually, David borrowed my mom's crowbar, never gave it back. Would you mind going and getting it from him? I've asked him like 3 times now, and he always asks an excuse. Maybe you'll have better luck. Sure, I'll head down to the 3rd floor and see what I can do. 3rd floor. See those kids next door in 301? They're nice kids and alls, but they a real loud party sometimes. Shake the whole wall and my shelf falls right down. You could talk them down for me and get them a little quieter, then I could let you borrow the crowbar. Okay, I'll talk to them. Thanks, Sal. I do it myself, but I'm not clean clothes, you see, and I don't just hate to be the old party pooper. No problem, I'll be right back. What's up, Sal? Hey, CJ, what are you up to, man? Trying to choose the music for our party tonight. Mind if I have a look? Go for it, little dude. How about this? Love it. Good choice, little man. Contemplating an alternative activity for tonight's party. My friends and I usually like to do our own thing. I'm having trouble narrowing it down. I think I have to pick quieter music though. That might work, because I'm thinking you have to pick like a not loud song. Ah, dang it. Okay. face. I'm trying to choose a game for the party tonight. I've got this book of games, but I don't know. Can I take a look? Be my guess. Oh. Nah, this isn't really my thing. Maybe that's the music choice? I don't know. Yeah, how do you get the kids to quiet down? What the fuck? Okay, it is 89.3. Oh, I see. Okay. Okay. And then over here, tell them to play telephone. I see, I see. And then I think with her, it's got to be a quiet game too. So like a chess tournament. Yeah. There we go. There we go. We got to make it quieter. Alright, let me grab that crowbar for you 1 second there, mate. Take care there, my friend. Alright, 504. Gotta go up to 504, y'all. Oh, that's 1. We gotta go to 4. Alright, let's do it. I think we use this, right? Yeah. Oh, Stacy, are you okay? Huge hole in the wall. Looks like there's a room on the other side. Point of no return, baby. Oh shit, there's a noose right there. Hello? In seeking prudence. She desperately sought a place among the council, so the aspiring witch traveled deep into the castle for the initiation trial to retrieve the Book of Forgotten Truths. Do 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 do. No! Oh, that's booty cheeks. Alright, now I know you cannot touch the walls. We got this. Alright, we got this. We got this. Let's go! I have retrieved the book of forgotten truths. Will you not see my worth now? Council recognizes the great resolve you have shown us today. Let this book stand in place of testament of your among the ranks of blah, 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 blah. Yes. I guess I have to beat all of them? Okay. Damn it! No! Ah, booty cheeks. Oh, okay, the button's still pushed. Let's go! Enter! Oh, I see the button. Push the button. Alright. Let me go this way. Yup. Let's go! Use the key. Oh wait, no. What the heck? I have no idea. Oh, did I find the person? Hello, miss. Are you okay? Call me Greg. When her husband learned of her indiscretions, Stacy knew there wasn't much time left. In fear for her life, she turned to an unlikely ally. Okay, she said I need to cut the power lines on each floor. I hope we can pull this off. Wham! Yes. No! Doggone it. I know, it was so easy until it wasn't. Go, baby, go. Can't take that now. Okay. Ah, the door. Okay, Rosenberg, I cut the power and Greg disposed of the bones. Good. And I've destroyed the 7th book. We will really be able to stop them. We've got a good chance. Nothing's guaranteed, but I think we might have done it. I should have never let things get this far in the first place. I'm sorry that Luke had to get your family involved in all this. We stopped the ritual and the council won't have another chance to perform another 1,000 years. What the frick? What the frick's going on, man? No. Alright. I don't know, I'm just following the rocks. Oh, wait. No, I think we've gone this way before. Yeah, we went down last time. Okay. I don't know where to go. Okay. Maybe follow the healthy trees? Yeah? That's what I'm thinking. No? Let's go to chapter 6. Chapter 6 might be a little easier. Oh no. The games are getting a little harder and harder each time. Oh, okay. No, I died. Okay. Yeah, let's just keep going down. Let's turn this way. Oh, what the fuck? This takes me into the previous chapter. What the hell is this? Okay. Nope. Took me back here. So let's go this way. I guess go this way. Did that just loop? It did, it just looped. I don't know where to go. Okay, hold on. How do we beat chapters 5 and 6? Jesus. Yeah, because chapter 5 is hard. Until new setting comes up and repeat till you get home. You just have to remember. Down, left, down, right? What? Down, left. Down. Alright. Alright. Got 5. Let's go. Okay. So, got that. Bling. Yeah, because we went this way last time. Hey, there's one. Bling. I don't know how many of these we have to get, but might have to get a lot. Okay, we might need, what, 2 more? Oh. Okay. No! Shit! That was a tough little spot to get through. Damn. Alright. Aw, shit. Yeah! Let's go! The demon. Oh, jeez. Why is he so fast? He's just zooming. It's like, zoom! Oh. Oh shit, Luke, can you hear me? Luke. Oh shit. Oh! What the hell just happened? Todd gave me one of his inventions, said he said that theoretically it could overload and destroy an evil spirit. After I got it, I came upstairs right away to make sure you were okay. It's a good thing you did. So that red-eyed creep has been there for decades. That was before I was even born. I guess maybe I'm not cursed after all. Yeah, who knew Addison Apartments had such a dark past? I thought living here with Charlie was freaky. Damn, this shit's nuts. Well, I don't think we'll have to worry about the demon showing up anytime. Todd's thingy seemed to have taken care of it. What is it? No, that's great and all. I was just thinking, I guess since there's no curse, this all means that my dad, he just left. Poor guy. You're good, fam. You're good, bro. You're good. We love you, dog. Sorry, Sal. That's our time for today. The guards are giving me the look. Wait, that was only part of the story. I had hoped to get some honest insight from you today, especially with this being our last session in trial just in a few days. I swear on my life, I've told you nothing but the truth. Government conspiracies, demons, ghosts, and some kind of magical video game system. Sal, these things don't exist. You really can't expect me to believe you. Think about it from my perspective, the evidence against you for what you did. Damn. Well, it's profound. I know how it sounds, but I've told you is the truth. Go to the treehouse, please. Just go and see it for yourself. You'll find all the proof you need. Damn. What a psycho, eh? But he might believe him. You never know. Oh yeah, he might believe him. He's gonna go to the treehouse. Oh damn, the apartments are condemned. Oh, are we controlling him? Yeah. Climb up, baby. Picture. Been seeing this whole thing. Oh! No way! Larry's dead? No. How did Larry die? No way. Oh, the doctor died too? Yep, there's no getting him out, man. Am I dreaming? White room, and if then is she making it? Okay. The only one who believed you is now dead. What should I do? Something. Run. Run! Oh, I should have pulled the lever. Oh. I have no idea. There used to be a door here? I guess so. It's true that you have chosen to forego legal help in favor of representing yourself. I've got nothing to hide. Can you speak to your conviction of being an innocent man, or are you sticking with the story you've told the police? I will share the truth. Damn right. Are you saying your original story wasn't true? I have no comment. Can you comment on this supposed person that allegedly killed your mother? How do you explain no witnesses or evidence of any such person? I don't see the relevance of that now. Is it true that they are going to add the Sanderson murderer to your charges? That's crazy. That would be news to me, but honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if they tried to pin that on me too. And what about Charlie Mansfield? I have nothing to say about him right now, except that I did what I thought was right at the time. Okay, since we aren't getting any major details from you, let me ask you our highest polled question. The viewers are very interested in this one. Is it true that you are granted special meal privileges because you are afraid of bologna? I'm not afraid of lunch meat, okay? Well, it's a long story. Your trial is still in a few hours away. I think we have plenty of time. Ugh. Alright. The baloney incident. Alright. Well, hold on. What if I were more than just a doodle? Hello, are you okay? Okay. What's wrong with your friend? He sought the truth, and the truth destroyed his soul. Now please leave us alone. Your head will frighten the children. Can you tell me where your friend ventured to find enlightenment? He traveled to the wise prophet beyond the fields of death, but a round head like you will never make it. Oh shit, hold on. No! God damn it. Alright. Ladder. You okay? What happened to your limbs? Well, I never. How would you feel if I asked what happened to your weirdly shaped head? I didn't mean to offend. I was harumph. Go bother someone else. Are you the great beast? Well, fuck you too, friend. No, I'm sorry. Don't pay me any mind. My temper rises with the sun. The great beast hasn't been seen for over 100 years. Do you know where the prophet is? You mean the crazy old hag that lives beyond death? Just take that ladder down. It's always there. Okay, cool. Appreciate you, man. Hello, you shouldn't have come here. Where am I? A dark place. This is the field of death. Horrible things happen when the sun burns out. Alright. Who is that? Are you the prophet? I am called many names by the Styx. Do you know about the great beast? It crawled through the Great Hole many years ago. It ravaged the Styx for decades, then was laid to rest by a magnificent explosion in the sky. Most believe the beast to be dead, though we need better than that. What is the Great Hole? Eons ago, we created a great hole in the property fabric of this world, a hole that controls all of the knowledge in the universe. How do you get there? What is the truth worth to you? Everything. Okay. Alright. So that is what happened to Homeboy's head. Mr. Packerson. Excuse me, Mr. Fisher. Sal, wake up. Oh shit, huh? That doesn't look like math to me. Oh, sorry, I must have dozed. I've already finished the test. I know, dear. You aced it as well. Very good. Just try to stay away from me in the class, okay? Sure, it won't happen again. And Mr. Phelps, eyes on your own paper. Hump. Class is almost over. Make sure everyone hands in their test before leaving. Okay. Hey, freak! Nobody likes a goody two-shoes Sally face. Nobody likes a cliche bully Travis. Don't you have something better to do? Yeah. Shut up, bitch. I wasn't talking to you. You know, if you took that stick out of your ass, you may actually enjoy yourself for once. Maybe even make a friend or two. Fuck off. I have more friends than you'll ever have. You kiss your daddy with that tongue, I'm sure he all laid out. What an asshole. You alright? I'm fine. Let me just touch that coochie. Nah, don't worry about it. That just makes things worse. Trust me, I've dealt with bigger bullies than Travis before. Sal, you're bleeding. I'm okay, really. Here, let's use my bandana. Hey, wait, hold on, you can't. There, looks like it was just a small scratch. Don't worry, you can hardly see it. Thanks, Ash. Hey, it's our boy Larry. Dude, what happened? Was it Travis getting that prick up? Kill him. Larry, I'm fine. It's okay. Don't worry about it. Sal's right. If we stir the pot, it could just make things worse. Not if he's dead, then he'll probably just haunt the school and would be stuck with that bonehead for the next 2 years. Ha, says the group skeptic. You know I love you guys, but the ghost stories are a bit much even for me. So we're really just gonna let this Travis thing go. It's not worth it, plus think about it. Who knows what this home life is like? He's got a lot of pent-up rage. There must be a reason. Pretty sure he's just angry that they switched bologna sandwich day tomorrow. Seriously? I've never seen anyone with the crappiest lunch day so much. It's like a prison meal, and he doesn't even like pizza Fridays. Who doesn't like pizza? It's inhuman. Maybe he's an alien. Nah, that's all we need. Psst, Larry, I'll help you kill Travis when Sal isn't looking. Heard that. God damn. The next day. Bologna Day. It was a day like any other day, except for today was Bologna. Ew. Alright. Does that bologna smell funny to you guys? I thought last week's was a little off-putting, but it seems to be worse this week. I heard it's made from goat meat. Didn't a bunch of kids call in sick the day after bologna day last week too? Hey you guys, don't ruin lunch for me please. It's the only good part of the day. Group huddle? I'm in. Me too. Count me in. Have fun. I'm going to stay here with Chug. Who the fuck is Maple? We need to find out if there's anything wrong with this bologna. Maybe there was a batch of bad beef or it's expired or something. Or bad goats. I'm telling you, dude. The shit is funky. It doesn't taste like no beef to me. The product is most likely a blend of low-cost meat components from different sources of beef, pork, chicken, and turkey. Yeah, that's true. Todd is right. That is what bologna is. Bologna is fucking disgusting. Todd, man, you're making my stomach turn. This is like the hot dog incident all over again. Oh, I hope not. Sal might be onto something. There could be an issue with the lunch meat. I'd like to take our sandwich to the science lab and see if I can find any bacteria or signs of expiration. However, it would be helpful to know what exact ingredients are. Okay, Ash, you go with Todd and help him in the lab. Larry and I will try to get more information about the bologna. Sounds like a plan. Alright, this is where we're going to go ahead and end today's stream. Hope you guys have enjoyed. We covered a lot today. We did a lot today. Not really a lot, but we did at the same time, you know? Oh, man. It was a good stream nonetheless. Good little 4.5 hour stream. Again, appreciate everybody for coming out. Love you guys all. See you later. Peace.